Right, hello everyone. Hey folks. How you doing? What's happening here? My channel, somebody? Oh, I don't know. Ah, hey Mitchell. Yeah, you're indeed the first, I guess. Yeah. All right. Well, you know, that's cool that somebody joins in so quickly. Then I don't need to wait for people to trickle in. Let me just, you know, post to all the social medias. All right. I also need to switch over my keyboard, otherwise you hear the clickety-clack. But when I do live streaming, I always switch back to my old Apple keyboard. But yeah, it's not as nice as my nice. What's it called? A hardware keyboard? No, with like clickety-clack keys. A clickety-clack keyboard. But that's hard to say. All right, let me. How you doing, Mitchell? How's life? Where are you based, by the way? I'm gonna look you up here. Mitchell on deck. No. You come for the clack. Why can't I find you? Mitchell Hanberg. Search. Man, Twitter is just... What's a Twitter Mitchell Hanberg? Sometimes this is easier. Yeah, there you go. It's funny that Google has a better search engine than Twitch itself, Twitter itself. Hey, Mikael. Yeah, are you still in Tenerife? I remember meeting you in Lisbon for the conference. Yeah, how's it going? Have you worked in your video course at all that you pitched to me? Ah, just Mitch. Just Mitch, not Mitchell. Sorry. Yeah. Oh, cool. SimpleBet. I didn't know you worked for SimpleBet. Nice. Isn't that where the other guy also works? What's his name? Indiana. Oh, nice. Indiana. Oh, cool. Close to Chicago. Well, it's probably for Europe. For American standards, it's probably close to Chicago. For European standards, it's probably like half away. Like, was it 10 hours driving or so? Indiana. Do you have some green there? You got a Turkey Run State Park. Well, that's nice. It's also funny how everything just goes into one big city, and then you have the blocks. That's always interesting to see. It's literally like somebody just taking a ruler and just like... I haven't worked on the course. Okay. By the way, Mitch, it might be easier to go on Twitch. Like if you go on Twitch and you send me messages, I see them a bit faster than YouTube. YouTube seems to be very slow. Yeah. It's not me, but no, not Mikael. I meant Mitch was working for SimpleBet. 2.5-hour drive. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Yeah, you get the airport there. Cool. Cool. The Hosey Estate. All right. Well, I mean, we already have a live stream rolling. So I would say let's not dilly-dally too long. I'm not sure whether you say that at all. I just maybe made that up, dilly-dally. But to dilly-dally, right? Means to like, you know, idle. So let's not idle too much. That's a term we're familiar with. So I have very good news to share, which is that you might be thinking about Dave Lucia, worked for a while, quit 2 weeks after you started. Okay, yeah, Dave Lucia, Davy Dog, exactly. That's he works now at TV Labs. A better way to build a smart TV. Okay. TV Labs AI even. It's a smarter, efficient, smarter, faster, more efficient TV testing platform. That's not too bad. Actually, in my first job, I met a developer. He worked with smart TVs, and he said it's not great. Oh, I see Tailwind UI. Like he basically said everything is like a JavaScript application, but very complex, and you can also not crash the application, otherwise the whole TV crashes and you have to restart it. So they basically had one huge like try catch loop around the whole application, so that if the application would crash, it would just restart it. Yeah. Okay, it's his own startup. Pricing. Funny. Free trial, request, enterprise, contact us, and then you even can do it. So there's no just sign up and pay. Ah, well. And it's on GitHub. Lua. Ah, okay, that's what he worked on. I remember. Yeah, what's his name again? Davey, right? Dave, I guess that's his name. Dave Lucia. Yeah, he mentioned the Lua package for Elixir. So if you wanna if you wanna call into Lua code, this is what you can use. Probably for his startup. Alrighty. Yeah, now I can see your messages faster. Coolio. Well, anyway, I just want to share that I have good news for the live stream, because we ran into a bug last live stream and the live stream before already. And then I reached out to the Membrane folks, and Mateusz, he helped me. I'm not sure whether his name is Mateusz. It's Polish, so Mateusz. I'm saying it with a Portuguese, I think, accent, Mateusz. Anyway, this guy, he helped me fix the bug. He looked at the code, and it was also in the example, in their livebook example thing. So, you know, he actually opened a PR, which is not yet reviewed or merged, but I can already pull it down. And yeah, basically he had some option that was missing to repeat the parameter set for frame, was the keyframes. Repeat SPS and PPS before keyframes, whatever that means. I'm happy that he managed to find the bug, because I would never ever in the world would have been able to find like a bug here in one like membrane in this plugin, you know. So good thing that we have a direct connection to these people. And yeah, there was like a day later he fixed it. I tested it out. It's working now. So we can continue, right? We have our code here. Let's see. So I just want to show you that everything's working now. So if I actually start the project, and yeah, if I just go to localhost 4000, try to keep it as high. It's already like running, which is also a little weird. Like it's actually replaying parts of the last stream. So I also need to do the cleanup eventually when we build a proper application with this, you know, because if I start streaming, then we start writing these M4S files, and the player is fetching those, right? But we are not actively adding any more files. So I think after a live stream finishes, I just want to delete all of that stuff, so that if somebody joins again, they won't see just like an excerpt, like a very small part of the last stream. It will just show, you know, there's no stream available. Yeah. But yeah, so this is working now though. So if I start my, hello. Thank you for joining. I think again, right? I've seen your name before. What's this? Oh, I need to go to development, Twitch. Is this not Twitch? Hang on, where is it? Ah, Twitch, there you go. So I need to run my FFmpeg thing. And now it's streaming the video, and if I refresh the page, you see the video. Sorry, I also need to just disable my screen audio, otherwise you will hear me double. Anyway, so this video is not playing, so if I refresh the player, you can see it is going back. If I hard refresh, you see it's playing. It's just amazing. It's exactly what we want. It has this cool live thing, so we can't just like jump, you know, through the live stream. But if I refresh, it's working. There's even like a no, like still the warnings are the same, but it's working. So happy, everything's nice. Meta question: do you actually have borders around your camera and desktop and chat window, or are they boxes in OBS that are carefully arranged to look like borders? No, I don't think the best viewers are on Axie Homeland Online. I'm just gonna block you. Okay. Mitch, your question. It is a template that I have designed with my bare hands in Pixelmator. Let me show you here. So this is Pixelmator, and I measured every single pixel here, and then I just created these background boxes in light gray. And then this is a background image that I'm putting as a background on my stream. So, and then I need to kind of, in OBS, you know, this thing here, my camera is like a, what is it, like a component, so to say, like a source. Yeah, I can also turn it off and then you see it. So camera, turn off, I'm gone. Turn on, you know. So this is like one component. I really needed to like make sure that that I put it in here. And also it actually has so my real camera is actually much wider than this window. So I needed to have like a mask is what they call. So if I actually turn off the mask, where's my filters? Here, like here. Now you see that my camera is much wider, but then I used like a mask to make it exactly, you know, like this thing. So that is like a masking thing. And then also my window here this is, you know, what you see over there, this way. This component is also my whole screen and then slightly resized. And there's a trick if you do this resizing. Let me show you here. Oh wait, I can't. So OBS is filtering itself out right now. How do I do this? Here in the screen, properties, hide OBS. Okay. No. Hide OBS. Yeah. So I wanted to say, like, if you actually, like the screen here, if you move it into the right position, it's becoming, like, if you change anything about this, like if it isn't the same size in the OBS window as it is in reality, like if you make it smaller or something, it loses on accuracy, like it gets pixelated. And that is an issue. So what you want to do is you want to right click and then you do like scale, now what is it? Yeah, scale filtering, and then you can filter like one of these, take one of these algorithms that actually makes it more crisp again. And if you don't do it, you might be able to see that now actually the text is much more blurry, it's much more pixelated. And now if I turn it back on, it's slightly sharper, like at least you can read the text again. It's not 100%. But that's a trick that I found out after 3 hours of trying to make the text sharp. And if you want to go pro, like if you want to have the best text quality there is, you need to make the size of this window the same size as your screen, or you make your screen the same size as your window. And I know that Aaron Francis, for example, I think he uses like a screen, you know, in the vertical, and then he only takes one part of the screen and he mirrors that to OBS, and that way he has the most accurate, like the sharpest text. Okay, that was a tangent. Sorry, maybe you weren't interested in that at all, but now it's on record. So if anybody's interested in that, they can just rewatch it. Yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, this is a template. You were playing around with OBS layout the other day, and I did something similar with browser source. Just wanted to make sure it wasn't missing something. I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe you have a better, you did it better than I did. Screen capture. No, I did screen capture. That's why our browser source. That might actually be, might also be good. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so if you have any ideas about how I can make the text in this one, if I can make the text somehow even sharper, I would be very, very happy to hear about it. Because when I switch to the code, like I blow up the text a lot, but it's still not 100% crispy. You know, it's like slightly, but if it's big enough, then it's actually fine. Like if you look at code, you can read it, right? Because it's so big, but for me, it's kind of hard to actually see what I'm doing because, you know, I only see this much code on the screen. Yeah. Alrighty. Anyway, just want to, yeah, actually what I wanted to share with you is this really cool thing that now our live view here is working and I can refresh the page as often as I want. It always goes back to the live stream. It starts the player. There are no exceptions. Everything's great. Yeah. So what I would like to do today is two things. I'm not sure in which order. One of them is that we actually deploy this to Fly, and then I'm gonna use Restream, which is the service I'm using for streaming right now. And in here you can add different channels. So I have 4 channels set up, and I can add one more, and I can add a custom RTMP channel. And in here I would like to add my own Fly RTMP channel. So like this would be pointing to the Fly application. And then ideally, yeah, like you have a website where you can go and you can see the live stream that you currently see here, like you see it on Twitch, on YouTube, wherever. Like I would like to move that to its own website, because the second thing I would like to do is to add a chat window so that you can actually just write messages and I see them quicker than I do with like Twitch or YouTube or something. Yeah, so that would be nice. So what do you think? Which one should we do first? Should we do the deployment or should we just quickly set up a chat system? Which one is more interesting to you? Right, some delicious coffee. The Fly deployment. Well, going once, going twice, going 3 times. All right, the deployment it is. So, yeah, so one thing I thought we need to do before we actually do the deployment is fix 3 things. First one, I wanna the chat, please. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, but the Fly thing, well, I'm gonna do the Fly one. I'm gonna do, we could start already with Fly, I'm sorry. Maybe YouTube is also a little bit behind. Again, if you wanna see me more real time, then go to Twitch. And I'm just gonna send you the Twitch link so that you can easily join there. But yeah, if you look for PJ Ulrich, you will also find it. But otherwise, never mind. Yeah, no worry. I don't know why I can't copy paste into this chat field over here. All right, so yeah, so then let me go back to what we actually need to do. So we need to do 3 things before we can deploy. One of them is I would like to change the live view in such a way that it's have you seen? Okay, well, I don't mind being derailed. Yes, I have seen the Membrane live stream week, and I can highly recommend that if you're interested in it, that you go there. And I also tweeted about it. So here somewhere. Yeah, this one. So we have the Membrane team, and they are setting up this whole week of live streams every night at 7 p.m. European time, Amsterdam time. Yeah, we have Jose talking, like he's giving a second part of his talk. Well, we can also go to the website here. So Jose is giving a continuation of the latest keynote from ElixirConf US. And then he's mentioning Project That Never Were. Our project the Dashbit team discussed and built proof of concepts for, but ultimately decided not to move forward with them. He's gonna, spill the beans with us, what Dashbit was working on, but never fully, released. So that's interesting to see also what kind of experiments they were running and, where the interests lie. And then we got Mateus. I'm still don't know how to. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna learn how to pronounce his name together, because this is important to pronounce people's names. Pronunciation. How to pronounce. Oh.
We are looking at how to pronounce, so make sure to stay tuned to the channel. A name of Polish origin. Mateusz.
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 Is how it is said in Polish.
In Polish. Mateusz. All right. That's also how they say it in Portuguese, which is interesting, because when people speak Portuguese and you don't know Portuguese or Polish, people might think that you speak Polish when you speak Portuguese, because I have this like similar sounds. Like Mateusz would also be how you pronounce it in Portuguese. I am not Portuguese, but my girlfriend is, and I'm learning Portuguese, so that's why I know this. Anyway, so Mateusz from the Membrane team, he's gonna talk about the Boombox library that we are using here also for this Twitch clone. So that's gonna be interesting. And then we have Chris McCord, the Chris McCord, actually building a Twitch clone real time in a live stream. I want to see that. However, he's not using the Boombox, he's using Elixir WebRTC. So is he really building a live stream, a Twitch clone? Because Twitch doesn't use WebRTC. I think they also use HLS streams and RTMP stuff. So is this really a Twitch clone? I don't know. I think we need to go into the live stream and talk to him about it. No, I don't want to have cheap viewers. And block. Alrighty, so that's Chris. And then, we have Jonathan, I think, Klosko from also Dashbit. He's the creator of LiveBook, really, really smart person. He's also the current maintainer behind Elixir LS, I think. Yeah, and he's really, really smart. Yeah, and he's doing a Q&A about LiveBook, NX, and Bumblebee, which is going to be interesting. And then I have my good friend and ex-colleague Felipe. He is, living close to Lisbon. I worked with him at my last company. He now moved to Supabase, which is also really exciting. And he built the real-time system for Supabase. I think him and like one or two other... Oh, sorry, that's Lucas Samsung. Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I mix up names a lot, this guy. But wait, Jonathan Klosko. Yeah, that's a lot of text. Sorry, Jonathan. Yeah, he's working on LiveBook. He's on the... Yeah, right, Mitch. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're also the Elixir Tools person with NextLS. Yeah, he's on the LSP team, right? Yeah, sorry, not with Elixir LS, but he is on the new LSP team. That's why. All right, cool. I'm really excited about the new LSP. Like, I hope you can show something soon. Yeah. Anyway, so Felipe, he's gonna talk about the real-time system using Elixir, which they use for Supabase, and that is a PubSub thing basically. They build PubSub, but then around the globe, and you can connect to it through all different kinds of services like JavaScript or languages if you want to have a real-time system. He built this. He talked with me about it a little bit, so it's really, really interesting stuff. And he's going to talk about clustering, message sending, process registration, and other subjects. I can highly recommend all of these talks. Okay, that was a little tangent, but now you are, I hope, informed that you should join. And if you go to this website, elixir-webrtc.org, you can actually sign up for the live stream, and then they will notify you. All right. Yeah, Jonathan, Steve, Lukasz, and Mitch are on the LSP team. Jonathan's focused on working on Elixir core to help support LSP and LiveBook stuff. Alrighty. Yeah, that's going to be interesting stuff where you also need to update Elixir core for the LSP stuff. I think that's one of the cool things now that you have the backing of Jose and the Elixir core team, that they are also like actively working with you now on how to improve Elixir in order to support the LSP better. Maybe that was a little difficult before, like where you were working on your Next.ls language server, but then, you know, you were blocked by what Elixir gave you, basically. Yeah, cool. I'm really excited about that stuff. Yeah, don't worry. Live streams are like half the time derails and tangents. We have spoken about everything in this live stream already. We've spoken about Brazilian iron mines, you know. We've spoken about books, but yeah, mostly I try to keep it on Elixir. All right, now finally, I can tell you the 3 things we need to do before we can deploy this to production. The first one is I would like to update the LiveView in such a way that if the stream doesn't exist yet, it basically just shows like a nothing is streaming yet message, right? Like no live stream currently running. And then when I start live streaming, we're going to use PubSub, you know, to notify the LiveView and say, now our live streaming is running and please connect to our live stream, right? So you can just like open the website and it shows like, oh, you know, nothing is running quite yet. But then once I start pushing my data to the RTMP server, it notifies all the live views that are connected to the PubSub broadcast, and then they will actually start loading the live stream and showing it. And then the last thing is also the deconnecting thing, but I'm not sure how we could do that. But yeah, at the end of the live stream, I would also like to show something like the live stream has ended, or again, like there is no live stream. So just, you know, so like a little bit of UX so that you don't come to the website and you don't see anything and you don't know why you don't see anything. So, you know, stuff like that. So I would say let's first start with the live view, like the pending situation. And we're gonna do that in the index live over here. And yeah, I can now use my own player, so I'm gonna delete the old player that we had.
All right, that's it.
We don't really want to
enjoy
controls, autoplay.
Also, give me topic ideas if you want to learn.
Alrighty, so
topics that,
basically, what I want to do is on the mount.
Let me know, and I will happily add it. All right, that's it.
I'm just gonna do
share
like an assign.
Everywhere, and I hope.
And then
as well. Cheers.
Just live faults. So when we
right,
join, then we just say currently it's not live.
Everywhere, and I hope.
And if we are not live,
cheers.
Then we're not gonna show the player. And otherwise, we will just show what should we say here? Some words. I'm not really good with copy. Peter's currently not live. All right. And probably, yeah, let's also go to our root and just fix our layout here, because I also don't want to show the header. And in root, I want to do text white. All right, Peter's currently not live. There you go. Now we can also do flex, and then we do justify content center and item center. Okay. Alrighty, and now if we set this to true,
also give me topic
we see the player.
If you want to learn about certain topics that, you know, you just want to have a.
Okay, so this is how we can get started. Now the next thing, yeah. Thank you, Credo. Now the next thing is we kind of need to have a code, some code that actually tells us, well, yeah, the stream is actually currently running. And I think what we can do is look at our temp folder and see whether there is a, or shall we make that? We can also make that a global state, I think. So we could use an agent for that. We could use ads for that. Well, let's see what our options are. I wrote this little thing, run Elixir, and I also try to, give you all the different options, like for example, in memory state. So we could use an agent. To be honest, that actually sounds best to me. We could use ads, but maybe that's too much. We just want to have like a single, and we could use deaths or persistent term or gen server. I think I will go with an agent. It's just going to be our stream state basically, and in here we can store that. We say, well, we're currently streaming, true or not. We can also, what can we, eventually we can also have like the link maybe to the stream. So like we hard coded it currently to /stream index. Yeah, I mean, that's fine too, but there would be a place where I can just put all my stuff. Yeah, and we need to start it before the RTMP server, because if we start our application, we might already receive RTMP messages, and then we want to set the state. So I'm just gonna stream state. I'm just gonna start it here. Okay, and now we can do that here, stream state. And this is gonna use an agent. And I always forget it's just a start link with an initial state. Yeah. So our initial state basically is live false. And that's it. That's enough to start our agent. And then, we can also do a get state. And also we wanna have that as a singleton. So we're gonna use our module name, Jesus. And then we can also use it here. Yeah. And we can just do like set live. And we're just gonna do a cast. I like to actually use a little attribute, a module attribute, for keeping the module name. That makes it a bit easier than writing like __ module all the time. Like this. Okay. Yeah, that should already give us enough power here to just keep our stream state. Now we can set it to live or false. And what we can also do, I think in our agent, we can also use pubsub to just say, well, so when we don't do a cast, we do a call. Is it a call? No, we only have cast. Yeah. Cool. Well, yeah, in here I can also use a pubsub thing and say, well, if when our state changes, I'm just gonna broadcast pubsub broadcast. Stream state changed. Yeah, should we do our broadcast inside the anomalous function? Because it's a cast, right? It doesn't care about it's a fire and forget operation. Actually, that's why I wanted to use the call instead. Usually with gen servers, you have calls and casts. And you can use call if you want to wait for a return, because in here it might actually happen that our state update doesn't work, and for whatever reason, but we never get notified about it. Let me check that. I think Elixir agent, they might also have a call function. Wait, how do I get to the latest? We have a cast. Get an update might also be interesting, actually. Wait, start 24. I think get an update is what we want, right? We want to update the state, and then we want to return it, and then we want to run the Phoenix broadcast. But yeah, apparently agent don't have calls. Well, they have to get an update. I guess that is also a call. Yeah, let's do get an update. So, and yeah, this receives the state, and then it returns whatever they want to return and the new state. So like this, and then we return our state, and then we can run our Phoenix broadcast from outside the update. Okay. All right. Now if we go to the live view, we can also do if connected. Then we want to do a Phoenix pub/sub subscribe for the topic stream state changed. Yeah. And actually, when we do the broadcast, we want to like always have kind of like an identifier for the message. So, you know, because if you usually you subscribe to a single topic, like stream state, for example, and then I can send different messages with the same topic. And one of them in this case might be a like state changed message, you know, but I might also have something like state reset, state initialized, you know, stuff like that. But I want to send them all through the same topic, so stream state. That's why it's usually good practice to have like a tuple in every message that has an identifier as a first argument, like an atom, and then the actual now we don't need this, and then the actual message behind that, right? Because now in my live view I can actually match against that, so I need to do handle info, and I can do changed, and then we have the stream state here, right? So now if I have multiple messages like state reset or state initialized, I can just have multiple handle infos and, you know, can match against the reset message. That's why it's good practice to just have a single topic and then send different messages through it. But, you know, not always, but usually it's my first choice. Yeah, okay. So when we receive this, we can assign to the socket live stream state live. Cool. All right, and yeah, also when we start our live view, we want to look up the current live status, right? We want to see like, are we currently streaming or not? So for that, I'm gonna use the get state, stream state. And then we just do the live in here. Okay. Let's see, I probably need to restart my application. Yeah, now it's working. And let me do an IEX session here instead. So now, like first we see, hey, Peter's not live. And now if we do app stream state set live to true.
All right, that's it. I hope you enjoy this.
It's working. Now our live view is running our stream.
And I hope you.
And if we set it to false, it's gone again. Cool. That's what we want, right? Nice and easy. Okay. So yeah, we want to use this now in our application where we set up our RTMP. I can also delete this thing. Where we set up our RTMP server. Yeah. Hang on, guys. I just gotta run to the toilet real quick. I'm gonna be back in 1 second. Hi Michael. No worries. It's gonna be on YouTube, the recording, so you can watch it there. All right, folks. Had a quick chat with my girlfriend too. Sorry about that. That's what they call in the radio and in the television world, dead air. That's actually what you don't want to have, where nothing is playing. I'm not really good at that yet, but yeah. All right. So, are you still there? Still back? Are you enjoying your coffee too? So let's continue, right? Let's just continue. So I want to have two things here. Like I want to this is my RTMP server, right? And the handle new client function is the callback that actually gets executed when I start streaming. Hey, hi, Jacob. What did you miss? You missed that we have now our live stream running here. So, you know, I got like a nice, cool little nothing's happening. And now what we wanted to do is like when I start live streaming that the LiveView switches over to the live stream player. So we can do that here. We can do app stream state set live to true. That's what we want to have here. And then there was another thing that I want to have, which is when we stop playing, that we set it to false. So I'm just going to look that up. Membrane RTMP. I'm going to look for this function here, because then they might also have the opposite of it. An anomalous function called when a new client joins. It receives the client reference, app, and stream key, allowing custom processing. Yeah, but that's actually what I was kind of fearing already, because we wouldn't know. Like, how do we know that a client doesn't stream anymore? It might just be like, interruption in the internet. But I think that's what the client timeout is for. So after 1 second, I guess that's, I'm not sure what they do here. Time after which an unused client connection is automatically closed, defaults to 5 seconds. Yeah, so actually we want to, just maybe set it to 5 seconds. Yeah, and I don't think I have a callback here for doing when that happens, right? Oh, it would be nice to have that actually. So the client handler, handle and or stream. Okay, so they have a callback, and yeah, we can set that here actually in the client handler implementation, I think. If you go here, we see the client handler implementation, and it has a handle connect, a handle stream published, handle info send me data, data available, and a stream. Here, send and or stream to a pit. And we have a source pit here. And that is something we can set actually. Yeah, buffered app stream key controlling process. So I guess if we can handle it in the stream state, right? I mean, we would also need to ignore a lot of the send data mechanisms. Send data to a pit. So yeah, then we would receive like a data and an end of stream agent. Well, let's just set that up for now to see whether it actually worked. Oh wait, here controlling processes self. But that would be my application. What is a controlling process? So I basically want to find out how I can tell the RTMP thing to notify me when the stream ends. Client handler implementation. An implementation of the client handler behavior compatible with the RTMP source element. Yeah. Okay, let's just do that. Let's set the source pit And we're gonna set it to the app stream state. Actually, yeah, I mean, it's an agent. Not sure, it's not a gen server, but it should be able to handle data. No, it's not an agent. Yeah, let's rewrite this to a gen server. Do we? We don't want to have that as a gen server, do we? Because if we make it a gen server, then we would also receive all this information from the RTMP server. No, I'm gonna make this another gen server. So my problem here is why I don't want to use this stream state thing is kind of like the stream state gets called a lot from all the clients that connect. And like if we use our RTMP client, like if we let the RTMP client send data to this agent, yeah, I mean, you know, it won't receive that much data or that many messages, but it might just be the case where this gen server gets a lot of messages from the client RTMP thing, and then it's not available to our clients, like our two LiveView clients. So our LiveView clients might not be able to, you know, get the data they want because this same process receives all the data from the RTMP client. It's over-engineered, I know, like probably this wouldn't be an issue, but just to be sure, I'm gonna create another gen server that we call a stream handler. And this is just gonna be a gen server. And this is start link, the arguments. Again, me. Arguments and then name me. Yeah, and this one is just starting like without a state. And this will receive handle infos with data and then RTMP data. And it's just gonna ignore those, and then it's gonna also receive the end of stream message. And that's the one we care about, because in this situation we're gonna call stream state set live false. Yeah. All right. So let's see whether this works. Yeah, the source pit. So in our RTMP server, we can define the source pit. Yeah, it wasn't here, right? Where did they say we could add options that will be added to handle info? Let's go back here. That's our RTMP server. So the handle new client function should return a client behavior spec, which defines how the client should behave. If just a tuple is passed, the second element of that tuple is used as an input argument for the client handle init. Otherwise, an empty map is passed to the handle init. So we want to have a tuple. The second element of that tuple is used as an input argument for the client handler. So that's, what's the first argument? Because here, this is our function, and it should return a tuple. Yeah, the handler and the options. So our handler, but also there's a handler thing. Interesting. So somehow not all the options are documented, right? Because the handler option is not documented here. But yeah, port name, handle new client. And it should return a client behavior spec, which is either a client handler or a client handler and options. Yeah, let's just remove this one here. And as a tuple, we want to return the client handler implementation and options, which would be source ID, source pit would be the stream handler. Okay. And in the stream handler, I'm just gonna log some stuff to say, hey, I received some data. So that we know that actually this is receiving the messages we want. Okay. So now if I restart my thing, my server, let's see what happens. So, I mean, first, nothing happens because we don't have a client. But now if I run my FFmpeg thing, okay, key handler not found. Ah, so we're actually running a listener. Wait. But wait, so where did the handler option come from? Like it's an RTMP server. And also here the options are not exhaustive, apparently. So only the client timeout and the handle new client. Oh, okay, so this is the handler. So these are actually the options. So what do we have here? We have the function that should return any or nil. No, it's not any. It just returns nil. Okay. So as a handler, we have the client handler. Yeah, interesting. So we can't do this, actually. And our client handler implementation, yeah, it doesn't have a source pit. It only has a controlling process. Yeah, we can't even override the source pit, I just realized, because the options are just ignored in this situation. It's harder than I thought to see whether a stream has ended or not. State source pit. All right, but actually when it receives a message, send me data, then there is a source pit and that is the source. Okay, so this is probably our client. When the client starts, then it sends a message to this. Now, what is this? Send me data. Where does send me data come from? Yeah, there is a callback for the end of stream, but that is inside this client implementation and we can't extend. Yeah, the handle end of stream callback. Exactly, that's what you meant. And that's correct, but like this is like a default implementation. So if we wanted to, we would need to create our own handler and then override only this function, which I guess is okay. We can just copy paste whatever we have here. But I thought maybe there's an easier, like escape hatch. That's what people say. Like if you give a default implementation, but you want to make it open for other people to extend easily, you know, then sometimes you add like an escape hatch where you can add your own stuff to it or something like that. Like in this situation, you could have exposed these functions as options, you know, but or maybe just like expose a callback option. So say, well, of course, this is a callback that the client executes, but then the options might also, like you want to add a callback option. So like I can give you a function that you should execute when this function is executed. You know what I mean? Like that would make it easier to extend this implementation of a client handler. Yeah. Handle new clients. I get, yeah, maybe we need to implement our own. But yeah, it just feels so weird because we only need this one callback. Maybe it's not that important, right? I mean, if people watch the live stream and then like I'm saying, hey, you know, this is the end of the live stream, and then they just close the website and the player's gonna stop playing anyway. But still, like we are not resetting our state, so the next time they join the website, they will still see the old live stream. I can also just add all these things behind. Like I might have to log in myself, you know, like with an admin account, and then I have some special controls where I can say start or stop stream. But I would rather like this to be dynamic, so that I just need to press one button in OBS, and then this should finish. Like this should also update. Yeah, you know what? We can just do that. We can just copy paste this code and edit it. No, why not? So actually, yeah, we can do that in our stream handler. Why not? App stream handler. So yeah, this just takes all the same things, except for in the end, when the end of stream comes, we do a app stream state and set live false. Yeah. And we could also move our we could also move this thing here to the stream handler. So when it gets like a handle connected thing, I'm not sure which one should be handle connected or stream published. Let's see. Callbacks types. Where does this come from? The handles connected. Just the documentation is a little bit outdated, it seems. Or maybe I'm on the wrong... no, it's a current version. But this thing comes from the membrane RTMP, well, source. But where does this thing come from? It's from the membrane RTMP plugin. Yeah, it should be from that library, right? And it implements the client handler behavior, but this one, the behavior doesn't define these special functions. Yeah, it's not that important, I guess. It's just interesting. Yeah, I would just say here, handle stream published. That is the place where we actually set it to true, because then it's published. Data available, end of stream. And then, yeah, we do, this is where we set the stream to false. All right, let's try that. Let's stop this. Let's restart the application. Let's look at our, okay, so I'm currently not live. Now, if I start playing the thing, I'm still not live. But it is playing. Okay, that didn't work. So, yeah. Handle connected. Maybe in here. Let's try this again. Okay. So I'm currently not live. I'm starting streaming. I'm not live. All right, so none of these are actually executed. In that situation, I'm gonna edit back here. So that should now work. So I'm not live. Oh, no, damn it. I'm not live. I'm starting my live stream.
Hello
and
there.
I'm live. Okay.
I have an announcement to make.
Yeah, now we have to wait a little bit. Oh.
Hello there. Hello
Yeah,
there.
okay, so if I restart the page now, if I just
and
refresh the page, it's fetching the current live status and it's showing the website. Now we have to wait all the until the end is reached. So I'm just gonna let this run in the background. Ah, sorry, you're hearing this, right? Yeah, let me turn this off again. Also this. Okay. Yes, I'm just gonna let this run until the end and then see whether it actually updates our stream. Like whether it updates the state, right? Okay, but yeah, so the next, so these were the two things, like the start and the end. We don't really need to delete the folder, at least not now when the stream ends. We could actually do that, but you know what, it's not that important for now. If I only have one stream running, you know, it's fine. Yeah, so I would say let's just quickly add the chat and then we can deploy this thing, I would say. And then we have everything together. I can start streaming. One other thing I wanted to implement is also kind of like the endpoint here should be somewhat secured so that not everybody can start streaming to this port and like it can only be me basically. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna set a stream key that is kind of that I can set during the deployment. But then, yeah, so I set it during the deployment, and then when I connect to the live stream, I send that key, and then actually here in this function, we can check whether that key is correct or not, maybe. But I also don't see a way of like I don't see a way of blocking a client. So, you know what I mean? Like if I go to the membrane RTMP again, because there is this one function, the module RTMP server, and that has a callback function here, the handle new client. But what happens? Yeah, can I block here somehow a user? How would you? We can look at the Algora again, because they also probably need to implement this somewhere. Like somewhere they need to implement some access security, because otherwise people just start streaming to their RTMP server and they need to handle it, right? So let's maybe look at that router. Let's see what happens here. Do they have an RTMP somewhere? No. Where do they do RTMP? Pipeline validator. Yeah, we could, of course, we can also make it a plug. Like, we can make it a plug, and then inside the plug we compare the string, like the stream key that is part of the string, I think. The URL. We can compare it to what we have previously, but let's see. Because here they have some configuration for the RTMP port. But they have, I think live, what's it called? Docs. There was like a live route somewhere. No. Well, maybe look at the plugs. Maybe in the endpoint, probably in the endpoint. Yeah, here, live. No, but that's the LiveView. What? Oh. What's in the application? Are you guys still interested in this? I mean, we can also just move on. Maybe this is like me just falling down the rabbit hole. But yeah, what I currently try to do basically is to figure out how to do permission or access control on the RTMP endpoint. So I see here in their application, they actually have an TCP server, and then they have a membrane pipeline in there. I just want to find where they do their RTMP. Here, RTMP TCP server. Yeah, this seems to be it. And the Algora pipeline. Oh wow, yeah, they really have their own membrane pipeline here. And they have a message validator. Yeah, look, they also have a toggle streamer live thing. Funny. And our stream false. Yeah, and I think they have a pass control function here. No, I think that's something else. Are you folks still there? Like, if this is boring, then we just move on, because, you know, we want to get to the cool stuff. And I think, yeah, but still, I would like to understand how we could protect, because this RTMP thing, it literally just runs on the port 5002, right? So it's just, if we expose this one, we hear, hey, Felipe, you're always there. Thanks for being always there. I also shared the good news that you're going to talk in 2 weeks' time during the live streaming week. You know, I hyped everybody up for that stream, I think. But yeah. So the last thing that I would like to do this before we deploy this is to understand how can we... by the way, our live stream did not update. You know what? Because I'm a dumbass. I didn't update the handler here, of course. Already building a WebRTC Superbase thing. Well, if you want me to test it with the 1 million people in the stream, let me know. Send me a message, and then we look at it together. your WebRTC Supabase thing. Now we can stress test it. But yeah, as I said earlier, I'm an idiot because we actually need to update this thing, of course, otherwise it's not going to use our custom implementation of the handler. I'm an idiot. So let's go here again. And let's try this thing again. All right, now our thing is working. And so I'm currently not live. And if I now start my thing, I'm live. All right. And we can also just stop our stream, I think, manually. And I'm not live. We have our live, not live indicator. Just because, you know, I completely forgot to actually set the handler here. But now it's working, so that's great. Okay, so then the last step would be to understand how can we actually block like a process, like how can we block a streamer from not accessing, the RTMP server? That is what I'm currently trying to figure out. Because yeah, we get like a client handler. I mean, that is that's basically what handle connected. Sorry. So that's why I was looking at Algora here, because I would like to understand how they actually... Oh, it's also funny, they hard-coded some YouTube handles here. Coding... Ah, here they have a validate stream key. Success, stream already set up, terminate normal. The release stream message when stream key is set with URL. Okay, what is the release stream? Messages release stream. And yeah, and they also have a validator in the pipeline here. Validate release stream. So that's basically validate connect even. Messages connect. Okay, how can we answer a call, validate stream key. Yeah, this is what we need. We need to get this messages connect and then return something. Where is the messages connect? Here, RTMP messages connect. And we even got the message validator. Protocol for implementing RTMP message validators allows for verifying some of the RTMP messages. Cool. How do we use this? Where is this used? Oh, it's just an implementation? No. Message validator. And there's the default message validator. But where can we set this thing up? Wait, we need to go to the latest version here. Ah, okay. The messages changed here. So we got the messages connect. Defines the connect command to map. But they don't really say where they do the validator now, because like here, I guess they use an old version of the RTMP plugin, but the latest version, it doesn't have the validator messages anymore. Again, where can we set this up in our server? I mean, do you think we can do it in our client, in the handle client thing? Handle client. So it should, but it should return a spec. Membrane, protect, RTMP, port. So yeah, this is our architecture here. That's what we are using basically. So we got our stream of incoming RTMP packages. Do you see that? And then we have an RTMP source, and that goes to the to the parser, the video and the audio parser. And then on our thing, there's a sync bin, which converts the whole thing to an HLS sync for the video and the audio. Yeah, and then it actually stores it to storage. Parsers. Yeah, so the RTMP server, it will expose a TCP port. But how do we protect this? Oh. Running the demo. I don't know. Because yeah, I don't want to deploy this to production and then just open up the port to anybody and everybody can stream to this particular port. Like it should just deny new clients to connect. But I don't see where you can do this with the RTMP server here. It just exposes the TCP port and that's it. I mean, I could just put it on a random port, but I mean, that's just, it's not actually. I mean, they still have a couple of messages here, and like I still have a feeling like we can do that in our client handler somewhere, like the handle init, stream key, stream published, send data. Yeah, we can just I don't know. Handle init. So our client handler, it has different messages. Has a handle init. Should return the initial state of the client handler. Yeah, the callback invoked when the client sends the membrane RTMP messages connect. But there's no way of like blocking us. Damn it. Okay, so this is where we get the publish message, but again, there's no blocking mechanism where you can say just don't connect to this person. Handshake in its server. Handler state, server, published folds. Yeah, I'm gonna add the membrane. I'm gonna ask the membrane people about this. There must be an easy way, because I see it in the Algora code. Like I see that they have like an implementation for the message validator, and in here they actually they kind of let's see. So they have like a callback here in the validator, and in here they validate connect. Wait, had that earlier. Where was it? Search for the symbol. Yeah, and in the pipeline, they handle call and then validate stream key. They get the user by the stream key. And if they don't get the user, they return error invalid stream key terminate normal. That's what I want. That's what I want. But how do I implement this? The message validator. I mean, maybe it's in a different plugin. Maybe we can just do the same somehow. Let's do message validator. Automatic. This is from 2024. Yeah, okay, so because they set up their own pipeline, that's why they can actually set their own message validator here. But we don't set our own pipeline, we just use Boombox. I guess Boombox doesn't allow us to, maybe there's some. Hello. Sorry, we're a little bit stuck right now because we don't know how to validate the incoming request, the incoming streams. So we want to block some streams and only allow my stream basically, which has the exact right stream key. And unfortunately, there is no way of doing this, really. Examples. I know. What I can also just do somehow is to just explode the gen server. So when, like here in our stream handler, you know, like here, for example, the stream published one, or stream here, handle connected, maybe somehow I can get the stream key here. And then I just don't return, I just return nil. And, you know, I see how the thing just explodes. Let's try what happens. I mean, if you know, sure, if people connect to our server and like the process explodes, I get an exception, but they still can't connect to the server. I just wish that there was a better way of actually like terminating the actual connection, but yeah. So I'm just gonna print out the messages that we're getting here so that we can publish message. Okay. So now if I stop my stream, let's see what happens. All the way somewhere. Jesus. A lot of debug messages. Here. Here, there's a connect, and the connect has a URL. It doesn't yet have a how you say, the stream key. Yeah. I guess because we just ignore that. RTMP localhost 2002 streamer. I think that's what we... No, like I had a stream key in here. Streamer, db52, whatever. Flash tc URL. Publish. Yeah, and the publish message, that's where we got our stream key. Well, okay, so in our publish thing, if we say like publish message stream key, only if it's equal to like our set thing, then we do this, otherwise we return nil. Let's see what happens here. Because now we can still connect. So I wanna logger. All right, let's see. Okay, now if I just change this, if I just have a random stream key, then yeah, it will say broken pipe. It will not play the thing. There's gonna be an exception here. Yeah, source pad not found. I mean, it's not great, but it is killing the connection. So maybe that's good enough. Yeah, I'm also gonna ask the membrane folks about the validator thing, because somehow it's gone. Boombox. I mean, maybe they moved it somewhere else, but... And also it would be nice to understand where these things actually come from. Source. Ah, wait. They have an example somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna give this like 2 more minutes, and if we don't find a solution by then, I'm just gonna go with this solution. Yeah, so they have a pipeline here. Okay. Yeah, okay, the example doesn't give us much information. They have a receive do loop here. They wait for 10 seconds until you connect to it, and then they pin the app on the stream key. Yeah, all right. I don't know. I'm not sure how to do this in the application here though, because the RTMP server doesn't offer me that thing. Yeah. Also, I don't know what this controlling process is. But anyway, it doesn't matter too much. We have our thing. It's not great. We just kind of like make our gen server explode if somebody connects it. It's not supposed to connect. But it's alright, I guess. Like, yeah. Let's continue. Let's continue. Has been enough. Yeah, and I'm gonna make this a configuration thing. So in runtime, I'm just gonna add a config for my app, and that's the stream key. And I'm gonna get that from an environment variable, and otherwise I'm just gonna make it ABC123. And then in our okay, I just want to save the code here to run the streamer. Okay. All right, so yeah. So one more thing I wanted to test. Sorry, I'm really like, let me know if this is boring to you, right? Like, let me know whether we already spend way too much time on this and you just want to see me deploy this thing, because then we're gonna do that. But I just thought, like, there must be a way, right? Like, it itches my brain to think, well, there must be a way of just like, even if I have my client handler already, I have a client handler, and in there I should be somehow able to just block the connection if the stream key is invalid. And that's what I thought I would get from the handle new client callback. Yeah, I think that's the best way, is what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, so I'm curious about. So this is what we need to return from our handle new client callback, and in here there might be a disconnect reason state somehow. Yeah, that's what I thought too, right? Because so this one here is actually expecting a client behavior spec. I think that will be. I think it will be. Like, can we add a disconnect normal thing here, right? Like, this will be a child spec. And how can you do like Elixir child spec terminate? You know, can we like add a return of, say, like, hey, stop, don't start this gen server? Yeah. Stop reason state usually. I'm just gonna return this here. Stop foobar null. Let's see what that does. No, it didn't do anything fun. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the membrane folks about this. Hey, Vasil. Because this will be the way, the place to do it, right? Like, handle new client, and then either have to return an okay, this is my implementation, like okay child spec basically, or stop or error or whatever. But somehow this one just ignores anything I return. I mean, they say that they respect it. So here, what they expect is either the client handler or like a tuple client handler with option. But in this situation, it just ignores it completely. Like, if I just return foobar, oh, this one's returning an okay pit. I don't know. So if I now start my thing, yeah. Again, it doesn't really matter what I return from that function. So that's great. Yeah, okay, anyway. I'm gonna ask the membrane folks again. Because there must be a way to just say, well, just don't start this child. All right. Anyway, okay, let's move on. This has been ongoing for too long. Rechecking the API key that handles something. Yeah, here in the, so I wanted to have the stream key, and in here I wanted to get the expected stream key from application, get environment. So in here. So let's see if I now start my thing and I ABC 1, 2, 3. Everything's working. If I do something else, Fuba, yeah, it blocked my thing, my stream. Cool. And I get an exception. Ah, well, good enough. Good enough. Okay, so that means I can now deploy this thing to fly, and I can connect to it, and then we should be able to see the stream. Yeah, the stream live, right? Let me just test one more thing. Like, let me just test that this thing's working here. So I'm currently online. Oh. Also, why doesn't the loading thing ever so? Is it falling back to long polling again? No, it doesn't. Okay, well, I'm live. I'm not live. ABC 1, 2, 3. I'm live. I'm stopping. I'm not live. Cool, that works. All right, let's do this. Let's deploy this thing to fly. So I'm just gonna do fly launch. And what do I want? Thanks, Felipe. How's your WebRTC thing coming along? You also have to share your WebRTC experiences with us, because the next project will also involve Elixir WebRTC for like setting up a Zoom clone, basically. I thought that would be a nice idea to work on that next as the next project. All right, so we have the Twitch clone as a shared CPU. I don't need Postgres, but I guess my application needs Postgres. Yeah, so I'm just gonna add that with fly. I don't want to fly. Can I want to have Superbase. So I'm gonna, do you want to tweak these settings? Yes, I want to tweak these settings. So let's tweak these settings. I need to sign in, 1 second. Boom. Let's see, come on, sign me in. My internet is slow. Issues in deploying the fly at the moment due to NIFS, but otherwise the worst part is the JS. Okay, I'm back. What is NIFS? The National Institute for Fusion Science. Is that what you meant? It's in Sri Lanka. Why are you having problems with the National Institute for Fusion Science in Sri Lanka? Actually, this is a fundamental studies. Membrane, NIFS. Is that the native code implement integration? Oh, the NIF. Why? Why do you have problems with fly to run NIFs on fly? Okay, well, in our situation, we want to set up the also network. I'm also curious how we will actually expose that particular port. Here, services, port for each service section in your fly. Force, okay. Yeah, we need to add this part here to add additional ports. Okay, well, we can do that here. Okay. Yeah, we can have a shared CPU. Automated, we want a super based, obviously. Want to have like Twitch, clone, DB, running in Amsterdam, no Tigris, no Redis, no Sentry, sure. And then we can see the exceptions. Confirm. And boom. Now it's launching. One of them can't load for some reason, checking with the team to see if it did something wrong in the Docker image deployed. Okay. Is it like Rust or JavaScript or what kind of... Why do you need NIF for real time? But you're using real time, right? For your project. That's what I would expect. All right, waiting for the launch data. You're about to create a second Superbase database. This requires a paid plan. Please check to ensure that your plan supports this. Otherwise, your launch may fail. I have the launch plan, I believe. So it should work. Boom. No. Continue launching Twitch clone. Yes. All right, it's running. C-libs. Oh, yeah. For WebRTC. No. Oh, interesting. I mean, you shouldn't be the first person to deploy WebRTC or Elixir WebRTC to Superbase, right? To Fly, right? Yeah. Google Meets. All right, funny. So then you can implement your Google Meet clone, and then I will implement my Google Meet clone, and then we start a startup together. Okay, so it's deploying. Okay. So we can actually have a look inside the TOML, which we need to adapt eventually. And in here we have our HTTP service, VM. Yeah, and we need to add the protocol, and it would be RTMP. So how do we do internal? All right, the example defines an HTTP handler on port 80. An array, so the handlers are arrays of strings, each string selecting a handler process to terminate the connection with at the edge. Ooh, that's gonna be interesting, whether we can terminate the RTMP handler on the edge. Here the HTTP handler will accept HTTP traffic and pass it on to the internal port of the application, which we define in the services section above. For the list of available handlers, see the documentation. All right. Where are the handlers? Yeah. All right. Connection handlers. TCP, HTTP. Okay. I'm gonna go to the toilet while this is deploying. And then we hope that we can deploy the RTMP thing, that actually Fly understands how to like send the RTMP thing. Let's see. All right, we're back. We are back, and I believe our application is deployed now. Failed. Fun times. It's always great. Bundle X couldn't load OS dependency. OpenSSL. Always OpenSSL. It's always fun. PKJ config not found. Bundle X needs PKJ config to. Am I missing OpenSSL? What's happening here? You also got the advice to. All right. App Nexus. Ah, here, PKJ config. Let's see, we probably need that one too. So they're installing build essentials, git, PKJ config, libSSL. Okay, anything else about PKJ? PKG? No. Okay, let's try again. Deploy. All right, in the meantime, we still need to figure out how to set up Fly. I mean, Philippe, you... Oh yeah, thanks you. Also, Philippe, you also had that situation where you needed to handle WebRTC, the protocol, right, for Fly. Like, did you figure that out, how to do that? Just RTC, no. No clue, not yet. Well, you will also have that issue then. Because, yeah, set the handlers config, valid handler strings, really only. But in here, for UDP applications, let's use Fly RTMP handler. Deploying NJX with RTMP. All right, so this person asked how to do this. Wait, I need to deploy Docker image where Nginx and RTMP module run. I can deploy it, but I'm not sure. Let's try. Yeah. I mean, what is this? Is RTMP, is that an HTTP part? Like, I mean, it's a protocol, right? But is it still running through HTTP? You know, that's why I'm a little. Now, how does it work? Well, so RTMP is over a TCP connection. All right. Well, then we just need to expose a TCP port, and then it should work. Sorry, maybe that's too small, but it says it right here. RTMP proper, the plain protocol which works on the TCP and uses port 1935. Yeah. Okay, let's do that. I mean, I could also set up SSL, but to be honest, maybe not right now. If we can get it to run, then that would be fine. So also this person here, they set up a service for the internal port 1935 protocol TCP. Services port 1935. So yeah, that's I guess what we need to do. Oh, this is always fun. Man, yeah. Like the builder also with Fly, All right, there's another issue here. Failed to find vidstack player. Oh yeah, of course, I also need to install npm. I always forget that. Let's do the next. Maybe they have it here. No, they don't have npm install. Let me just open another fly toml that I have somewhere lying around, because we need to install npm here for installing vidstack player. So yeah, so we just need to do npm here basically. And then behind the copy asset assets, there, copy asset assets, we need to do run npm install prefix assets. Yeah. Let's do this one again. All right, cool. But that means that in our thing here, we should be able to expose the port 1935. And that would be a HTTP, yeah. Convert TCP connection to HTTP, I guess. Yeah, services, protocol, TCP. Handlers. Oh, okay, like this. So we can do services, internal port 5000, protocol UDP, in this case TCP, and then I guess 5000 is what we expose to the outside. Okay, let's try this one out. So if we go here, we do services, internal port 1935, protocol TCP. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it at 5002 though, because like we could also set this one to 1935, but the problem is then I think for local computers, you know, they have like the ports are blocked in the between range. Is it from 1 to 1000 or 1 to 1024? Because yeah, reserved port range also on Linux. Yeah, we want to have an ephemeral port. No, not ephemeral. What is okay, the internal port range is 0 to 1023. So we should be able with 1935. As you can see here, they're all reserved. Yeah, also funny. Here, 1935. Here's the example for the flight toml. Awesome, thank you. All right, yeah, here, services, internal port 1885, here, this one. Yeah, cool, that's what we need. I'm just gonna copy this. And I'm gonna put this on 1935. And 1935. What's happening here? Wait. Services port. Why is it complaining? Yeah. TCP 1935. Okay, well, whatever. It's formatting weirdly. But yeah, so this way we should be able to expose our port 1935
Yeah, let's see. Okay, so our deploy is currently starting. It's trying to migrate. Release command failed. That's always fun. Ah, well, yeah, we need to set a database URL. Why didn't... Yeah, fly. Why didn't you set it for us? No, I don't know what the database URL is. I mean, it's now running on fly. I'm gonna check my fly. Maybe I can find it there. Like all the pods that are running here, my personal thing. Oh, that's fun. Fly did not start the Superbase instant for us. Let's do this one again. Fly launch. Yes, I would like to copy the configuration. Continue launching the app. Yeah. All right. In this situation, yeah, I want to tweak it because I want to use Superbase. Twitch clone DB and Sentry enabled. Twitch clone DB. I'm just gonna make this one word. Twitch clone together. All right, confirm. Confirmed. Open the dashboard to check your plan. Yeah, I'm just gonna check the plan, but it should be fine. I mean, I'm paying for Superbase and I'm paying for Fly. Oh, Fly extension Superbase dashboard, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I have opened my dashboard and now I don't see anything. Well, you can see an old database that I had for my little game, 2 million checkboxes. Actually, I could delete this one. I'm just gonna delete this one because then I can create the new one. But to be honest, let me do this differently. I have another, like I actually have a paid account with Superbase and I usually create a database with them and then I just set the database URL. Fly extension, okay. Fly extension Superbase dashboard. No project found. Provision one with. Yeah, I'm alright, Philippe. I'm gonna do this through my personal account. So hang on a second. What is the advantage of Superbase Squares fly over? Yeah, no, I just have a couple of databases running with my other account and there I can just control it. So then I have a database string, I just copy the database string and I'm done. Somehow my internet is slow today. Or everybody else is slow. Come on. Okay, here we go. New project. All right, creating a project. Now setting up the project. Philippe, when are you starting a Superbase data center in Amsterdam? Because I always have to choose Paris or Frankfurt. It's never Amsterdam. Maybe it's not coming at all. I don't know. I mean, I'm on the launch plan, so I'm not sure whether you have like, you know, only the enterprise version has access to Amsterdam or something. Maybe it's too expensive too. All right, I'm just waiting for Superbase to provision my thing. Yeah, I set the blurry thing on because I have like some secrets here. So I'm just gonna set up the database URL and then we can go back to the normal thing. Philippe, when I have the connection pooler, is it transaction or session? I always forget that. I think it's session, right? Yeah, sorry. It's session. Yeah, okay, I session. Just give me two seconds and then I have set up the database URL. But you know, that way actually I got you talking. Now I know that you're there, so that's nice. Okay. Your password. Boom. Adding the database URL. I'm gonna delete my Z shell history so that we don't accidentally expose any secrets here. Okay, now we can go back. There you go. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So yeah, I set up the database URL, so now we should be able to just run fly deploy, and that will also run the migration against the newly created database. Hang on, I just gotta close the tab in Firefox. All right, here we go. So this is our newly created Twitch clone and DB. Oh, look at this real time. That sounds really interesting. Project status is yellow. Real time, unable to connect. Philippe, what's happening there? Real time. All right, our image is being pushed. So yeah, so hopefully this will now work, the deployment. And once our thing is running, or maybe it's also my project. I just created my project, but for whatever reason, it says project status. Oh, no, it's green. Okay, no worries. You can come back. It's green. You fixed it. Why? All emails are restricted to your organization members. Okay. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, so we're gonna start our Docker container here. Once that is running, I can actually configure Restream to stream to our new endpoint there. And we can even use FFmpeg for just testing. Yeah. And then once that is running, so once we have our video stream running from my local server to the website, I can then configure Restream, and that's just gonna automatically send everything that you're seeing here in OBS, or like I'm seeing it in OBS, you're seeing it on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, and then you can see the same video on that website. So, right, release command failed. Connection not available, and request was dropped from queue after 3 seconds. This means requests are coming in and your connection pool cannot serve them fast enough. You can address this by. Why? Could not create schema. Ah, okay, yeah, non-existing domain. I know what it is. Every single time I'm running into this, we have to go. They should really ask that in the setup of fly. Like, do you want IP version 6 to connect to your database? No, I don't want that. And then they just go in here and set active IPv6 to false every single time I have to do this. Now again, fly deploy. Yeah, and It's just, I also have a video course about how to build your MVP with Elixir, and I also said all of what you're seeing right now, I'm also doing in the video course, and like every couple of months I have to come back and explain people again where that flag went, because they, you know, move it into different files. And then it's like, yeah, you have to go in here and just disable the damn flag. Because otherwise it will, because Fly Postgres internally is using IP version 6. Like if it's running inside your Fly organization, and then your app connects via IP version 6 to that container. But if you connect to an outside database, like, you know, what we do now with Supabase, you need to disable the IP version 6. Although, yeah, I can't show you the connect thing yet, but I would also hope that Supabase eventually would allow version 6 connections, and then this would not be an issue anymore. Yeah, the things you learn from deploying a lot of apps. Anyway, while we wait for this thing, you know, we can just set up our chat thing. That should be a fast one. And then, do we want to persist chats? You know what we do? We will persist the chats in our game state, stream state, because then the messages will also disappear when I finish my live stream. Yeah, that will be fine, right? We can just do that. Stream state. And then we can just save it in here. We can also save it in ads, but whatever. We can just do it here, messages. And then I'm just gonna do, yeah, and we can also limit our messages to a certain list, like add message. And then we just do this thing again. All right, add message, yeah. And in our index, when we get the state, yeah, we're just gonna no, messages. We can make a stream out of that, right? But the problem here will be that we don't have an ID for the stream. That's always something when you have this. We're not gonna use. Yeah, we should use a stream. Everybody uses a stream. Let's use a stream. So we can create messages, stream. I always forget that. So the problem name items, okay, just messages. And then we also need to define how we create the DOM ID for each message. Yeah, stream save messages. And you know what? I'm just gonna create a little, like a little module here, message, and in here I'm gonna make a def struct, and it's gonna get an ID, it's gonna get a username, and it's gonna get the content. Yeah, and then whenever you add a message, I want to have the username and the message, and then, well, the content. And then actually we create a message out of this. And we're gonna generate a UID, username, and content. And then we're gonna add it, because then we have an ID, we have the username, and we have a content. All right, so yeah, in here then we have the messages, and so we need to create like a second thing. And this is gonna receive our messages. So messages, Phoenix update stream. And then we can iterate our over the messages. I'm just gonna make it a span. Yeah. Yeah, and also the ID should be right. Okay. So now if I start my server, I have my little chat thing somewhere. I'm just gonna make that also white background, rounded. Where is it? Ah, well, where's our background? Where's our chat thing? Is it below? Messages. Well, it's empty, of course. Yeah, okay. We made it full height. Of course, everything is a flex. Well, I also use grid nowadays. I learned about grid. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Well, yeah, in here we want to have our messages, and then we also want to have a quick form. Okay, and all right, now we're gonna have a two input thing. We're gonna have an input type with field form username, and that's gonna be a type text, and well, just like this, and we're gonna have the message. Wow, look at that. Beautiful. So here, placeholder, username, and message. If I could write placeholder correctly, that would be great. But this thing, that shouldn't be a call. It should just be a flex. All right, and then we got the max. Isn't that beautiful? I think this should be definitely VC funded. I mean, this is basically this is basically Twitch. No? If you compare this, not Twitter, Twitch. I mean, this is, look, like, if you compare these two, I can't see any difference. I mean, this has some more information, but who cares about that really, right? And this is just, this is exactly what you need, right? This is like focused. It's a very focused stream. So yeah. Okay, maybe we can make it a little bit prettier, but only maybe. So I'm gonna do a border left, white. Wait, no. Okay, maybe that isn't what we want. What is this white thing here? Ah, that's our messages thing. Height full. Yeah, it's dark mode. Exactly. It's got built-in focus mode. I mean, what's the most important thing here? It's me. It is of course me. So I want you to always look at me. Like look at what happened. Like there's so many things happening on Twitch, you know? For example, you have like 3 times, 5 times myself included. It's like there's so many things happening. You can get crazy doing all of that kind of stuff. Like you want to focus on one thing only. And that is the live stream, isn't it? So yeah, that's why this is high level design here. This is functional design. Okay, if somebody could tell me why the freaking hell my border isn't working. Ah, there you go. Yeah, and also I always want to make everything full and min h screen. So there you go. Also, why the fuck is this thing here? I don't want to have a P. I don't want to have this. All right. See, now we're getting closer. This is basically Twitch. I also don't want to have these things. Look, it's getting closer. It's getting closer and closer. Now, this is our thing here. We want to have justify between items stretch. Not sure what you call this. Like I want to basically have this here. Wow, so many things happening too. This is my flex box, H full. Okay, this is H full. Okay. So I want to have the form. Why isn't this thing? Very human design. Yes. Oh, you don't need much, right? I'm just gonna add Peter and then hello. Well, and of course, I need to handle the Phoenix updates. Phoenix submit, send. Okay, maybe I also need a submit button. Why the heck doesn't enter? I thought enter would submit my thing, but it doesn't. Okay, we need a button too. Here, button, post, button. All right, good. Message, username, post. All right, cool. So now we can handle that thing. Handle event, send, and then what's that message? Hey. Message. It should be content and username here. So we have the message, and in there we have our username, content, and our socket. And also here. So now we're gonna do app stream state, add message, username content, and we get a message back, and then we're gonna do a stream insert for messages and the message. And we also want to have it at -1, so that would be in the end. But we don't need -1, it's just gonna append it. All right. So if I do Peter, yeah, also we should have a here username. We want to have data 1p ignore. I think like this, because otherwise my 1Password is gonna try to insert. Yeah, there you go. Peter message, enter, crash. What's happening? No function close matching. Message, yeah. Typos. It should be content, not message. Boom. All right. Peter, message, enter, exception. What's happening today? What? Expect the stream message to be a struct or map with ID. God. Oh. Yeah. I mean, it's actually returning. Ah, I'm a dummy. This should only return a message and forget about the state. Here we go. Peter, content. What is the data 1p ignore? So I have 1p ignore is basically 1Password ignore. And when you create an input field that has like a name, username, for example, then 1Password will offer to fill out that field for you. And you don't always want that. Like in this situation, we don't want that. So that's why you can use data 1p ignore. There's also other things like data last pass ignore, you know, data last pass ignore. It's like a together, you write it like this. But I think they all pretty much, they look at this 1Password ignore. And then that's fine. But we can also edit, like it's all these password managers. See here, boom. Alrighty, let's make this a little bit prettier. So there you go. Isn't that amazing? we got a message, and it's big, and that's what you need, right? It needs to be big so that people can read it, because I need to actually explode my screen. Like I need to make everything really big, so this also needs to be big so that people can actually read the screen, right? Okay, so nobody complain about my UX skills. I'm not that bad at it. But also this should be flex. And then I want to have a space Y, 1, and yeah, that is much better. Should be flex call. There you go. We don't need this stupid border thing. There, awesome. Now if I do Peter content 2, there you go. We have a chat message. And I don't even need to re-add my username. I just, you know, keep it there. Okay, but now let's maybe make this a little bit prettier, just a little bit. I know this is already really pretty, but just a tiny bit prettier. All right, now we have, you know, a bold username. It's gonna be super small, and then we have a message here, which should be like text XM, text, well, whatever. All right, cool. And we can also add a little bit of padding here, so everybody knows, well, the button Yeah, there you go. I mean, this is Twitch. Look. I can chat with myself. Of course, now I need to also listen to other people chatting, but yeah, actually I kind of want that. So again here, we're gonna do Phoenix pops up, broadcast, stream state, and now we can okay. Now we're gonna broadcast on the stream state thing. That's already what we sign up for anyway, right? Here, stream state, and we can handle a new handle info, and we're gonna receive a message. And basically what we do is this one here, stream insert. Okay, so now if I do this again, Peter, and then I use PubSub actually, there you go. So now we add our messages through PubSub. So if I create a second, what's this? If I create a second thing and I say Peter1 and Peter2 and message2 and I post, you can see that in both chats it's appearing. So if this isn't Twitch, I don't know what you want. This is basically Twitch. All right. I mean, this is good. All right. Of course, we want to have a little bit of validation here. So in my here, I'm just gonna validate my validate message, and I'm gonna use a ecto schemaless change set. So we have username, string, and we have content string, and then we have our defaults, and they're empty. And then we have, I always mix this up with fields, and then empty, I believe. Ecto, change set, cast. And we want to have the keys. And these are the attributes. No, wait, these are the defaults. Yeah. And we want to do, hey, Donny. That's Twitch. Yeah, right? David, you're a jokester. Yeah. So we want to do validate required, and we want to use username and content, and then we want to do change set, validate length on well, the username. I'm gonna have min of like 3 and a max of, I don't know, 20. And we want to do the same for content, like minimum of 3, a minimum of 1 for content. If you want to send like a smiley or emoji, and I don't know, maximum 250, right? Yeah, and then we're gonna apply action insert, and that should give us here case, oh geez, case validate message. And now we should either get a data, and that way we can actually add the message, or we get an error change set, and then we can So if we get a change set, we can assign a form with form, no, to form, right? To form, yeah, change set, and then name message. All right. No, we should assign this thing. Okay, I'm always gonna create a little helper function. Assign form socket and then change set. And it's gonna do assign socket form to form change set. Yeah, there you go. And here we can just do socket change set. If you want to learn more about forms, there is somebody who made a whole course about forms in LiveView, and that person is me. Happy me. So if you worry and if you wonder, hey, what is this person doing here? Well, this is called a schemaless change set, and it is part like, I don't know, 5. So here, if you go to Indie Courses, which is my video course platform, there is here building forms with LiveView. That is me. See, I also get good reviews, a lot. And yeah, section number 2, schemaless change sets. And then also we use them a lot later on. So go ahead, buy the video course. I heard people like it. So yeah, we also need to assign our change set. Change. Yeah. Ah, no, damn it. Yeah, this is actually our change set. And then we have a validate change set. And that runs the message through the validate, so the change set, and then it applies it. So this is when we want to submit our form. I'm just going to call this submit. And then we also want to have a, no, that's it. We just want to have the change set here with an empty change set, and then we can assign this to our socket. So socket, assign form, change set, and then it assigns the state and the messages. Okay. Unknown field username given to cast. Hang on. I did something wrong. No, I think the fields go here, and this is where the defaults go. I always forget this thing. No, okay. Cast data types. I always forget it. Types data. That's why. This is empty, and there are the defaults. No, this is defaults. This is fields. All right, that's already better. And obviously validate length. This needs to be just a single, not a list. Cannot generate name for change set where the data is not backed by a struct. You must pass as. Yeah, not the name. This should be as message. There we go. Okay. Alrighty, so now if I add username, but I don't add a message, it's not doing anything. Assign, yeah, because now we need to use our form here instead. All right, now if I add Peter but no message, it said can't be blank. If I only add the message but not Peter, it says it can't be blank. If I eat both, but then only like Pia, should be at least 3 characters. Peter, hello message. Good, works. All right, time to deploy. We have a chat system. If I refresh the page, well then, okay, the messages are actually upside down. So yeah, we need to do that in our index. Or basically do the, where's the stream there? Okay, enum reverse. There you go. Now it's nice top to bottom. Let's add a very nice long message, and then that's gonna destroy our layout. I don't know what the problem with this is. Like this, this is basically Twitch, no? Like what happens if I put this on Twitch? You know, let's just copy paste. There, send a message. Look, it doesn't look that much worse. I mean, here it becomes more important. Easy peasy. But yeah, so what we need to do is to have a max width of like 40. No, not 40, maybe 80. Yeah, that's even too much. 60. Yeah. And we want to have a wrap, truncate, break words, break normal, grow. What for the chat? Yeah, break all. In Flex, you can have grow in the video window and grow 0 in the chat. Yeah, that's a good one. So I'm gonna do this like width 60, grow 0. But actually, I'm not gonna have it here. And I want to have the other side also width 60, and in the middle I'm gonna do grow. Yeah, because now if we can make this red. Oh. Yeah, now you see it's approximately the same. Yeah, this is not very, how you say, responsive. We can even make it responsive. I mean, nah, but I don't. Okay, we can make it like slightly responsive just because it's quick. So if I go like this is my mobile view. So I want to have, basically I want to have hidden unless I am on a, what do you call that? A tablet. Now, even the tablet I don't want this, only on large. And here I want to have block. So that already makes it bigger. And I want to have flex call unless it is also large. And then I want to have flex row. Yeah. But I also want to have flex reverse. So on mobile devices, like the video should be at the top. No, I'm doing something wrong. So I want to have not flux reverse. What is it called? Here, if you don't have raycast, that is something I can highly recommend. It's my search thing in the middle. I can just search for Tailwind classes. So yeah, it's flex row reverse. I'm gonna make this flex call reverse. Otherwise, it is just flex row. So wait. What's happening here? I mean, it should be col, right? Like column, because yeah, now it's at the top. Okay, my video is gonna be at the top, and also like it's gonna be full. But I also want this thing, this should be full width. Why isn't this full width? Can you see that I'm a backend developer? Yeah, this is full width. Max width 60. Oh. You are correct. Yeah, you're right. Thank you kindly. Ah, look at that. Beautiful. Again, if I look at Twitch, and if I do, I mean, do they even have responsive layout? They do not. What is this? We're so much better than Twitch. Look, they don't even have responsive layout. Unbelievable. I mean, everybody should switch to whatever I'm building here, I would say. Let me just close these things. All right, but I want to have a little bit of padding on the side, at least. Yeah. Yeah, that's already better. And also here, this could be text SM. XS. That doesn't make a difference. Where's my input here? That's one thing I don't like about the Tailwind components that they gave us, because it's hard to override the classes here. Like they don't have an override. I always add like an override thing to it. So here, for example, select text area. This is the input, and then they have a here SM text SM. I don't want that. I want to override. I want to override this. Yeah, because this is bigger. Run it. Yeah, all right, slightly better. Okay, so one last thing, maybe here I can do a little. There you go. All right, and now if I add more. Yeah, it's actually going to the bottom. You know, not too bad, I guess. Is it? No, you can just scroll down, then you see more messages. It's fine. I mean, I would like it to scroll up, but I'm not sure whether I'm able to do that with CSS. Basically, yeah, what I want is I'm just gonna make, yeah, I can do this here in the here, I guess. So the max height is the screen, and then we have the overflow Y order. Yeah. Now I mean, I have two scroll things, which also isn't great. I mean, that's a CSS thing where I say, well, you know, my text thing should not be higher than my screen. Wait, what's happening here? Yeah, that's all right. Here, it grows with the screen. Okay, but then I'm also gonna set this one. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's good enough, right? It's good enough. Like nobody's gonna look at this on their mobile. I mean, even Twitch doesn't have mobile, so whatever. Here. So we can actually set this to 80. No, not 80. 60. 70. There you go. And then on this is only large, and then otherwise we have max height of 50 feet height. Like, please don't take this as my, like, I think I'm usually better on CSS. At least I hope so. But today, like, I just try to hack this thing together now, you know. I don't care about whether it's super responsive or not. Like, you can see the messages, you can post messages, so, you know. This is not the level of CSS I know. I mean, I built something pretty nice, I think, with indie courses. You know, it's pretty, it has like, I don't know, everything is nice, the view thing is nice. If you look at it as a student, you know, I think it's slightly better. And it's not terrible CSS either. I tried to keep it minimal, you know. But for now, whatever. Just, you know, make it work, kind of. So, yeah. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna make this dark as well. And then I promise you, we will yeah. That's already better, right? It's not so terrible. All right, Philippe, have a good weekend. All right, almost there in terms of making this thing pretty. Wait, I now have 2 scroll bars. How does this happen? Ah, don't worry. But thanks for being here anyway. Much appreciated. I'm just trying to not make this look terrible. Okay, that's already better. And now in here I need to make this grow a bit more. Here. Oh, wait. Somewhere there's a max weight, max height. There you go. That's better. That's what I wanted. Okay. Alrighty, so that's better, right? Now we have a beautiful screen, like a message thing screen. I mean, it's basically Twitch. Basically Twitch. There you go. You can, you know, add messages, scroll through them. Cool. Good enough. Username message. Good enough. All right, cool. Then I would say we can, actually I'm gonna move this here to make it even prettier. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that pretty. Let's move this back. Okay, cool. So I would say let's see, this was deployed. So we actually already have a running Twitch, like a server here. Let's see, it's probably also turned down, like turned off. I never like that. I mean, I understand it that they have like, they turn it off, but I want to have here, minimum machines running 1. Because now it's actually starting my machine. Or is it? Maybe it's also crashing. No. Oops. Kernel pit terminated. librsrt native. Oh, that's I think what Philippe had, the same issue. No. Yeah. Now it would be great if Philippe was there. Because like we have that issue where we deploy our application and there's some nifs running. And I think they're crashing. No, damn it. All right. We had such a nice chat system here. I just want to deploy it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a look. So Philippe, he sent also a Docker file and a fly toml. And probably the Docker file, this might have some pointers at why the NIF isn't working. Here's some stuff. Let's check the things they install here with our own Docker file. So over here. Ah, but they're the same. Damn it. Nexus. I mean, they use the bookworm. So we can also use bookworm maybe instead. Because bullseye is always a little bit smaller. And we need to find Docker Hub. Hey Harrison, thanks for joining. So what we have, like we deployed our application to Fly. Currently we have an issue with the NIF that is supporting our membrane RTMP server. Yeah, so our RTMP server is running some C, and that NIF for whatever reason is breaking, and that's a problem that also Philippe had, another friend of mine. So now we're trying to figure out how to solve that so that our server is actually starting. And then once the server starts, like we have an RTMP server running, and then I'm trying to connect from my local machine to that and just push some video that way. But while we were waiting for the deployment, we built our little chat system here, where you can add a username message and just send a message basically. So yeah, currently I'm trying to figure out how to get the NIF running. And first I need to find the proper Docker container here that we can run. So it's 1.17.3, Erlang 27.1. Bookworm. Wait. Hello. Erlang Debian. Yeah, so this is what we want. Okay, so this is now another Docker container. So we have this Docker file from another project, from the WebRTC project. So now I'm just copy pasting everything that they have and trying to make it work. We had 3 hours already. Jesus, today's a long day, isn't it? But I kind of want to get this running. I mean, we're so close. We're so close. No, this doesn't look too crazy. All right, let's try this one again. Let's do a fly deploy. Yeah, otherwise I might also call it a day soon. Oh yeah, well now your message was there. I saw like a smiley thing. Yeah. Yeah, otherwise, we can also take a break here, come back on Monday, see whether we can make it work. Until then, maybe also Philippe had some time to play around with his project and can give us some pointers about how to fix it, yeah. Yeah, no worries. Hang on, my Twitch. Well, I can't share I can't like copy paste into this chat thing, but if you go to Twitch and you look for PJ Ulrich, you will find me. Here, PJ Ulrich. I wish I could paste into this, but it's just twitch.tv PJ Ulrich. There you go. All right, now we're deploying our application here. Yeah, but we're very close. Very close. We have a chat system. So one other thing I wanted to set up also eventually is Whisper. So we have a Whisper model running in the background that transcribes our, basically the live stream, right? So that we can see it happening live. I'm not sure whether I will get into that though. I don't know. It's already a big project. What do you think? Do you wanna see Whisper at work? Do you wanna spend like potentially a day or 2 or 3 setting up Whisper? All right. Oh, cool. Thanks. libsrtp dev. Let's check. What is this? libsrtp2 dev. Yeah, let's see. So I have a Docker file here. Thanks, chat Maddox, for that tip. I have a Docker file here from another project that uses WebRTC. It's for RTP needed for. Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay, let's hang on. I'm just gonna try to deploy this thing, and then once that is through and it doesn't start, then I'm gonna add that one. Also interesting. Like, do they have membrane? Do they have like a Docker file maybe? So this is a Docker file here. Yeah, but that's something else. Okay, awesome. Would be fun, and with a new Whisper model, could be very fast. Yeah, I'm thinking the same. I mean, it would be nice. So I think what we could do, but there are a couple of problems what we needed to do. So if we use Boombox I mean, what I would like to do is to set up a second kind of stream, and then it takes like an input, which is our RTMP, and it creates an output. And as an output, I would like to, well, ideally, I would like to have audio out. But unfortunately, I'm not sure how we could do that. I mean, we could have a stream here. I think that's something I would try to do, like have a stream and then see what we receive as a stream, because maybe it's like split into two and one of them is the video and the other one is the audio or something. I'm not sure what they return here as a stream. Here as a stream or numberable. And then let's see here, maybe we can find something, because I only need the audio, and once I have the audio I can actually send it to Whisper in chunks. I mean, for that maybe also the stream would be ideal, because then we can just send chunks of the stream to Whisper and then receive the transcript back. Yeah, that's the idea. Let's see. Not hot dog. HLS, MP4. Yeah, because I don't want to have an MP4, because then we need to demux it again. So demuxing is splitting the audio from the video. So that would actually be harder with demux. Record rep RTC to MP4. Here, read speech audio from MP4 chunk by chunk. Generate transcription. Look at that. They even have an example of using Whisper. I mean, come on. If we already have an example like that, right? Because, yeah, they use Boombox and then they have an input. And I think we could just set up another, yeah, look at this. We could, yeah, set up a second input. Hopefully, I don't know, from the RTMP thing. I'm not sure how it is with like handling the same packages. Maybe only one of them receives the packages and the other stream doesn't receive any packages. We have to look into this, how we can set that up. But ideally, yeah, otherwise we just, I don't know, find somehow the MP4. And then, yeah, we can have an output stream. Sorry, maybe that's too small. Output stream, which has video faults, audio binary, audio rate 16K, 16,000 hertz, one channel, and then audio from it. And then we can actually stream that right into NX and yeah, use speech to text Whisper. And then we just need to give it a GPU and we're good. Yeah, so this is cool. I mean, the only thing that I see here, like that we need to check out, is whether we can have Boombox running twice on the same input. No, maybe that's not possible. Let's see. Okay, so this deployed. Let's see whether we have any errors. Fatal, no config space. Yeah, there was something, a kernel shutdown. What was it recently? It might, no, here, 1624. This is when we started the new one. So maybe it's running. Let's see. Was it Twitch clone? Flight F. Ah, it's running. It works. Ha! All right. Yeah. Okay, but before you go there, I also need to set up. Wait, hang on. I gotta pixelate my screen again. Don't, you know, it's just pixelated. I'm still here. Don't worry, because I need to set the stream key, right? Otherwise, people can just add something. Okay. I'm just deploying now. But that's already cool. So we got our system running. I mean, you know, people can just abuse the message system. Please don't. But I mean, otherwise it's running in memory. So if I just restart actually that's the one thing, right? If I restart the machine, all the chat is gone. Maybe we should have saved it to the database, but I'm just never gonna restart the application while I'm doing a live stream. Easy as pie. Okay. And okay, so let me unpixelate again. There we go. So now we still have our application running here. Yeah, and the messages are gone, right? That kind of sucks though. Do you think we should store them in the database so that I mean, ideally we would have a no downtime deployment, but I'm not sure how to do that with Fly. I've never done that before. Yeah, maybe it's easier if we just store them in the database and then we can retrieve them between. I mean, we have a database, so yeah, let's just it's like one command. So mix Phoenix gen context messages username and content. Boom, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Migrate. And now in our index live, we get the messages, but only if we're connected, otherwise it's an empty thing. Okay. Messages and the stream state, we can delete our message. All right. So basically in our live view here, we need to, when we create a new message, there we do app messages, create message with the data. Yeah. And then to form message. Yeah, we can now also move these validations to the message. So we can actually remove the change set. Oops. Yeah. All right, I think if we start our server, change message, yeah. All right, so yeah, now we have our live view running and we store the message in the database. So if I now do message and Peter, need to rule out messages after submit. Wait, hang on, there was an error. Well, no, I don't need to reload all the messages. So what I'm relying on is basically when we create a message here, like, yeah, we would get the message back, but I'm waiting for the PubSub broadcast basically. It's not ideal. Like ideally you would insert the message after you submit it here. Yeah, we can actually do that. We can, that's, nah, I'm not gonna do it. It's easier this way. So what you could do usually is like you create the message on the database and you get the message back and then you insert it directly into your stream, like in this live view, and all the other live views, they get notified using PubSub. And you could do that easily in the messages if we would rewrite the broadcast with a broadcast from, because then you're not sending a message to your own process, you're just sending them to all the other ones. And because our live view is executing this function, like the live view would not receive that broadcast, right? This way we could, like in the live view, add the message immediately after we edit it, and then like we would not get the broadcast. In this situation, because we use broadcast, not broadcast from, our live view would also get that message. So that's why I just, it's easier to just like, you know, wait for the broadcast to go to the live view. There might be situations where, you know, messages are out of order, but I mean, it's overcomplicated, but this is just easier, right? So I'm gonna do that. However, there was a here, change message. What is the issue? I don't know. What is the issue? Wait, there was an issue. Let me... Ah, well, it worked. Okay. And now if I refresh, yeah, it's good. And yeah, we don't even need to order the messages by inserted at, because they are by default ordered by the ID. And in our situation, you know, all the messages, they, like we just add them. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. They get added in sequence, in order already, so we don't need to order them by inserted at. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, now I can actually turn off my server and restart it again, and I'm not losing my message state. Cool. All right, let me deploy this one, and then we can try out our RTMP server. All right, so how's the... what is it? Twitch clone. Yeah, there are no messages. What's happening here on Twitter? Lots of notifications. I also asked the Membrane people earlier about our issue. Yeah, here, look. Hi there. I guess it should be automatically terminated after a timeout, but that could be useful too. Please open an issue. All right. Because I asked them, like, can we, you know, in the handle new client callback, if we could say, hey, don't accept this connection. And Mateusz, he's really nice and responsive on this, so that's great. All right. I will do that later. Ah, cool. Jack, my date is even following me. Cool. Let's see, how's the deploy going? Still pushing. Yeah. But then after we deployed this, then I would like to try to send information here and then to see, oh look, hey Jet. Oh yeah, sorry, you can, this is the URL, I still can't post in here, I'm not sure why. Twitch -clone fly dev, this one. Yeah, I can also put it here. Then you can see it easily. I'm gonna wait until the deploy is done. We could also use presence, you know, like let's just add presence while the deploy is running, because I would like to see how many people are watching, right? That's something we want to watch. So, and I always, every single time I forget the API of Phoenix presence, but luckily the documentations are here. So yeah, we need to have a presence somewhere. Presence. It's in the app web folder, so I should move it there too. And it's using PubSub and it's using app. Okay. Now the next thing is to start it in our application. I can do that. Stream state, app, web, presence. Then once added, presence can be tracked in your channel after joining. Yeah, so this is my... Wait, how is this done with LiveView again? Yeah, using Elixir as present client. They have it with Phoenix LiveView. Setting up channel. Oh wait, yeah. After join, right? So we got presence track. What's happening here? Next, we'll create a channel that will communicate presences over. After a user joins, we can push the list of presences down the channel and then track the connection. We also provide a map of additional informations to track. Nah, making it safe. Usage with LiveView. There you go. All right, the final thing to add is a handle matters callback. This callback updates the state that we keep track in presence based on the user leaves and joins. Man, this is complicated, isn't there? Okay, so we can just copy paste this stuff. Jesus. In here? No, but proxy topic. This seems to be too difficult. Let's find, I think this one, Full Stack Phoenix, they have a better tutorial here. Yeah, because they have like presence track and subscribe, and then yeah, this is all okay. This is what we want though. So we actually want to move this, like, we want to move this to presence, like join. Presence, and this is like a topic, so stream audience. And we don't have a username though, so I'm just gonna make this a UUID. Presence track. Yeah. Okay, and my PubSub. This app PubSub. So wherever this is, yeah, and then just delete all of this. So this is a helper function we can call to join. And then what is this tracking again? But yeah, we're tracking, and this is some meta information. Okay. All right, and then we can also have a list function. To your presence. Handle joins. Oh, freaking out. I just want to have a number of how many people join. Yeah, okay. Let's maybe not put this here. Okay, let's do this here. Join presence. And pops up. All right, so we got our join function when it's connected. And then we have to handle joins callback. So yeah, so when we start our server, we just fetch all the, how many people are in there? Yeah. Okay. Handle info should go together. Yeah, I can do that. It's always, every time I use presence, like it's a great framework, but it's very low level, right? Shouldn't be in the live view. Yes, sorry, I moved it there. I'm sorry, I was a little not observant. Every time I use presence, I feel like it should be easier. But I understand that the underlying library, it needs to be complicated or like configurable enough so that you can actually do really the things you need with it. But I always feel like there should be an easy just thing where you just like join and then list, you know, and like track or whatever. Like, so just like 2 or 3 functions where you can actually see, where you can just, you know, easily call into these things. Okay. So what's actually happening here? We add to the users. Yeah, we just have a user assign here. And yeah, again, we can just, when we are connected, we can also join presence. All right, so what happens now? Yeah, I gotta start my application. All right, so I'm starting, and I also want to add like a counter, right? So maybe above this beautiful little form here, like user count. But I think, yeah, I have like 2 parts here. Reduce join meter. Yeah, I don't want to add all these users. I don't care about the, I just want to have a delete. Yeah, it shouldn't be a map. So I just want to count how many joins and leaves there are. So I do that here, basically the, oh, for fuck's sake. So when I do the join presence there, I track stuff. Okay. And then I get the messages that presence diff. Oh, wait. Yeah, first I get a list presence. So that actually gives me this broadcast. No, handle joins. This is the first thing. Okay, these are all the users that are there. I just want to Okay, so I'm not gonna do any of this. I'm just gonna do assign user count and then a length of that. And I'm not gonna okay, so yeah, this is how it starts. But basically, what I first need is like a like in the beginning when the live view starts, right? I need to have like a 0 count basically. So I'm at 0, so I'm just gonna do this, and then I'm gonna add how many joins there were. And when I do leaves, I'm gonna do the same, but I'm just gonna subtract the amount of leaves. Yeah, and that way I could also use update, but I'm not sure update. It doesn't have like it expects the key already to be set. Yeah, 1, 2, 2. Thank you very much. Assigns current user count, and then I assign the user count, and I add or remove the joins. Okay. Yeah, and so that's what I do when I start the live view, and whenever a div comes in, then I add them too. All right. Yeah, and I need to also use user count here in my here user count. Not an argument. 1, 2, 3. It's not a list. What, the joins? Okay, first argument is not a list of length, I guess. Yeah, what are we putting in there? What are these joins? User count not found in. Yeah, okay. Oh, it's an empty. Okay, so it's not length, it is map size. Because the joins is not a list, it is a map. All right, now we have our user count 2. Interesting. Yeah, because I have a second window somewhere. Or am I counting myself twice? Wait, do I have a second window? Yeah. Here. No. Do I have mail? I have so many Firefox windows open. But that's it. This is my only one. Okay, now I have user count 1. Interesting. 1, 2. I'm counting myself twice, but not always. But what happens if I move away and then I come here? User count 2. That's weird. I mean, I join. Do I have to filter myself out? I think I have to filter myself out, right? Let's see what happens here in the diff. Inspect the joins maybe. Yeah, thank you. Doing that. Here. Okay, well now it's user count 1. Now it's 2. So now here. I think that is myself. Yeah. So yeah, let me put this here in the handle joins. Okay. Yeah, so there is the same ID twice. Yeah, I think I just need to filter out myself there, right? Because I don't know, I'm still here, I'm refreshing. Maybe if I hard refresh, no, still like, oh, that might be with the mounted thing, right? Because no. Why does it happen twice? I mean, I run join presence only after the mounted thing. But I run handle joins on the mount and on the remount. Right? I only when it's connected. Oh. I guess you join and then it's broadcast everyone, including yourself. That could be actually. That could be. You know what? I'm not gonna do this. No, I should be doing this. Handle joins. I'm gonna move this to. I'm gonna run this only if I'm connected. Let's see what happens in that situation. What's happening here? Mismatch and else do if else and. Ah, I'm missing a thing. And then yeah, let's see what happens now. User can't be found. Yeah, and I'm gonna assign socket user count 0. Yeah, now it's still 0, 2. Oh, joins can be off the status matter. No. No, there's no status in here. What we can do is just ignore ourselves. So yeah, so I'm gonna move this. I'm gonna move this back here. And then I'm gonna filter myself out from the joins. And I'm gonna assign, yeah, but I wanna assign it, damn it. I wanna assign it on the mount. Join presence. Well, I'm gonna try this. So right, so I'm gonna do this. So when I join, I'm gonna join with a preset UUID. Okay, and also I'm gonna assign a user count of 1 because, you know, I'm already there. All right, folks, before we continue here, I'm just gonna go to the toilet real quick. And then, yeah, and then here we can filter ourselves out depending on the UUID if we have it. But my problem here is like if we mount, then we generate a UUID and then we come back and then we remount, the UUID might be gone. So we need to figure something out there. I'm gonna be back in 2 seconds. All right, I'm back. And also just a little heads up, we are closing in on the 4 hours of live streaming. So I think at the 4 hour mark, I'm gonna call it a day and go into my weekend, and then on Monday we can continue with this. I mean, we still have to figure out the actual streaming part, but I think the application's already deployed. I mean, there was an error that I saw earlier, but it's still running. Okay. Jet and Bob already answered something. Hello. There you go. Yeah, but definitely we make good progress. We have the chat running. That's also interesting. If you go to the what's happening here? If you go to the website and you refresh, like sometimes you only see one message and sometimes you see 4 messages. Why is that? Look, like now I see only one message. I think, I don't know. I think my deploy broke and this is still the old version and I have 2 machines running and they have separate state. So I'm like connecting to one of 2 of them. But why would this be? This is so weird. Oh, that's funny. You know, the miracle of distributed computing. All right, now I see Dave. And Dave is also on the second machine. But not on the first machine. What's happening? Oh, wait, yeah, so because the machines are actually connected. So Fly, when you deploy the machines, they cluster them. So if I run Phoenix broadcast, it actually goes to all machines. That's why I saw Dave's message, but it's actually on the second machine. And the emoji test pass as well. So now I see Dave again, but I think he's connected to the other machine. So if I refresh, like now, now I'm on the second machine. Jesus. Yeah, we really need to. I think the deploy didn't go through. That's why our data, it's not actually stored in the database right now. It's just 2 machines with 2 different states. There you go. All right, but let's finish this first so that we actually have the present thing running, and then, sorry, then I have to remove all the messages and start actually use the database. All right, so what I wanted to do here, yeah, so what does our socket have any reference, any running reference that we could use? Yeah, I'm just gonna assign this thing. Wait, I think we can also do assign new. I'm not sure. I don't think the socket, no, the socket is not contained between refreshes, right? Like if we mount it and then we remount it, then it's two different socket instances. But I'm just curious, does the socket have something that, like a unique ID that it keeps between remounts? Well, it has an ID. Is it staying the same? What am I doing here? Well, this is the ID. Yeah, okay. No, it's a different ID. Damn it. So there's no way for us to. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna move the whole like joining, showing how many users are there. I'm gonna move that to the mounted state, not to the unmounted state. So then we don't need to worry about it in the unmounted state. So I'm just gonna. Yeah, so if we connect it, all right, I'm just gonna do assign socket user count 1 basically, because you know I'm currently connected. Yeah, and then I'm gonna, and when we are connected, I'm gonna join the presence and I'm gonna assign as a UUID whatever we return from join presence, which is down here. And this is gonna be a random UUID. All right, and I'm gonna return it. So this way, yeah, this way. So, and then handle joins. I'm gonna run here. Yeah. So let's see. Yeah, now we only get 1 join. It's still user count 2. Well, we haven't, you know, we're not filtering out ourselves yet. And I'm gonna do that not in the, I'm gonna do that in the broadcast. So enum filter, I actually reject. What's your thinking about enum reject versus filter? Like filter is like you can also do that all with filter. Yeah, reject I never understand exactly how reject. It's kind of like this unless thing, which also they're gonna remove now in 118, Elixir 118. So I kind of understand, like, okay, with filter, you know, I'm gonna return only those that are true. But then with reject, it's kind of like a double negative logic. Like I'm rejecting ones for which it's true, so I'm returning only those which are false. You know, it's a little. So I rather like to use filter instead of reject, because it's always like, okay, if it's true, then it's returned. It's pretty simple. It's like not, if it's false, it's returned. Like, anyway. The unless macro will be removed. That is true in 118. Well, it will be deprecated. But unless will be deprecated in 118 and probably removed in the future. However, there will be a migration command that you can run. There's going to be mixed format -- migrate, and that's going to move, like, it's going to rewrite all unlesses to the if form. I know it's from Ruby. You should listen to the latest Elixir Thinking Elixir podcast, because they talk about that, and they also say, well, yeah, some people will, you know, cry about it, and I understand that. But for many others, I don't know actually why they remove it. Like, you know, it might just be a purpose, like it's a way of reducing the language API a little. Yeah, you're gonna cry. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, you know, start a petition and say don't remove unless. Yeah, I'm sorry. I never use unless. I only use unless if I want to throw an exception, you know, and I say unless this is true, then throw an exception. But otherwise, I always use if. Yeah, but okay. Anyway, we want to filter ID unequal socket assigns UID. Okay. And then we only use those joins here. All right. Oh. Expect the map got... it should be a map, right? Can we just make this a new map? Yeah. All right. Yeah, I think that works now. Okay, so yeah, now I can refresh as often as I want. User count is 1. That is good. Because we only get this UUID when we run the initial handle joins, this one here. You know what? We could also run the handle joins before we do the join presence, of course. Why didn't we do that? We made it so hard on ourselves. We do the join presence before we do the handle join, and then we run the handle join, which returns us, and then we receive the broadcast because something changed, which also includes us. That's the issue here. We made it so hard on ourselves. Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna rewrite this because it's gonna make it much easier. So we do hand 1. Well, yeah, actually then we don't need to run that thing. We don't need to run handle joins in the beginning at all. Like, because so in the initial, yeah, we join, then we run the handle joins. And then because we joined, we actually get a callback. So hang on. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna do like this. So if it's connected, we do hand. I'm not gonna do the list. I'm only gonna wait for the broadcast here, and I'm just gonna use diff joins. Right? No, now our issue is back. Why is that? Damn it. But I thought, so wait, where's our join presence thing? Wait. Oh, I think, yeah. Yeah, I think we, because we received the message twice, I guess. Once for the unmounted and once for the mounted. No, whatever. How is this possible? Yeah, what also could happen is, no. So we run join presence only when we're mounted. So we can forget about the unmounted version. And then we join and we receive like 1 message or 2 messages. I'm a dummy. Because I set this to 0, and then when we actually get the message, yeah, there you go. Because my initial value for this was 1, and then later on when we actually receive the broadcast that somebody joined, we take the old value and add 1. So that makes 2, right? But we only, like, that's why we need to start at 0. Anyway, long story short, now it works. Everything's fine. We don't need a UUID. Yeah, join presence is right. And Can just get rid of this thing. We don't care about the UUID anymore. I'm just thinking, I think I want to subscribe to the PubSub before I do the track, just in case that there's an issue with messaging. Yeah. You know, like we track and that's gonna create this broadcast, a PubSub broadcast. And because I think the subscribe was fast enough to, you know, go in before the broadcast, that's why we received the message. But I think just to be sure, I want to turn these two around. Okay. All right. Ah, Jesus. So now if I start a second window, what happens? User count 2, user count 1. Now that sucks. Oh my. Okay, we need the list thing. Jesus. We need the list thing because yeah, the diff is it's not gonna give us the absolutes. Why is it not giving us the absolutes? Like here. Event, payload, topic, and the diff. What's the diff? Does it also give us it's just a diff. Yeah, leaves and joins. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we need the list. And then we listen only to the diff. So we need the whole UUID thing now, don't we? Jesus Christ. Yeah, you know what? The UUID thing worked. I think it worked. And that is fine. I'm just gonna do that. So what we wanted to do is we wanted to list. We wanted to give ourselves a UUID. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna assign myself a UUID and acto E. All right, and then in here I'm gonna pass it along so that we actually subscribe with our own, with the UUID. Here we go. Okay, now we're tracking ourselves when we join. And in here, I'm gonna do handle joins. And what's that? App web presence list for presence. Handle joins. Okay. Yeah, and now we have that issue that if I join, there are 3 and there are 3. Okay. So now I need in handle joins, I need to I need to filter the joins. And I'm gonna do if the ID is unequal to socket assigns UUID. And then I'm gonna do that and create a new map out of that. All right, so let's see what happens now. User count 1, user count 1. Still doesn't work properly. Why? It should be 2. And I'm kind of getting tired of this. With them, turn this around. No. I mean, let's print out here the the joins. Man, this is way too complicated. Yeah, so I have 2 and then I have 1. Wait, in my situation here now, I need to add the 1 again, right? Because I'm filtering out myself. That's why it's now 2. And if I start a new one, it's 3. See, now we have it. Like I have a third one here. I have 3 everywhere. 3, 3, 3. If I close this one, 2, 1. It wasn't that hard, was it? 2, 1. See. Alright. Problem solved. Let's delete the IO inspect and deploy the whole thing. Jesus, man. 4 hours, eh? I feel it. But it was a very productive day, I think. We did a lot of things. We fixed our player, we added the chat thing, we deployed it to Fly. What else? Yeah, we even fixed the thing where like if a stream starts, we show it, you know, like we show in the window that a live stream started. We hide it when it stops. We block anybody who doesn't have the secret stream key, which also is gonna be fun. Actually, I have to put that somewhere in my env here, otherwise you will see the stream key if I run the ffmpeg command. Yeah, it's not easy to do live streaming. A lot of secrets. And then it's also recorded, you know, people can rewatch it and stuff. So you have to be super careful. Anyway, do you have any interesting projects you're working on the weekend? Do you have any side projects that you're working on? Like if you share it, if you share the link, then I'm happy to look at them. All right, it's being deployed. Migration's running. What we could also do is when the stream stops, then we delete all the messages. Because other, you know, then I don't have to keep a million messages on the database. That's okay for now. Let's see who's still there. A couple people on Twitch. Let's do a round. If you listen to this, then send a message please in the chat so that I see that you're still there. Would be interesting because you know we don't have presence. It's not as like Twitch doesn't have that. Well, actually, Twitch tells you how many people are currently watching, but can you trust that? I mean, they don't even have responsive UI. So, all right, Jed is still there. Thank you. Release command failed. All right, what's happening here? Info. Could not create schema migrations table. The error usually happens due to the following. The database does not exist. The schema migrations table, which actually uses from my... What? Oh, man. Why? Our migrations are breaking. Why is that? The database does not exist, but the database does exist. Let's have a look at the database. 1 second. Yeah, that's a database. Security issues. Yeah, whatever. They always give you the row, the LS row level security. Well, the table. Well, there's schema migrations. It's there. Let's see my connection thing. Oh, I mean, you don't know my password, so session. Oh, I think I selected the wrong mode here. I think I selected transaction, not session. Yeah, let me try that again. I need to set up the database URL, but the migration worked previously, right? So why doesn't it work now? Weird. Yeah, let me just try to set the database URL again. Hang on 1 second. I gotta blur out my screen here because I'm gonna set database URL. I'm gonna look up the password. There you go. I'm gonna add it and Postgres. Okay. Yeah, it's annoying that our biggest problem now is Supabase actually. Okay, the machine is updating. I'm gonna be back in 1 second with the pixelation here. Was waiting for the app to finish. Like the update of the machine. Okay, that is correct. Okay, unpixelate. There you go. All right, now let's try this thing again. Ah, damn it. I exposed my database URL to you all. All right, sorry. Have to change the password. Dum-ba-dum. Would be nice if Philippe was here, then he could tell me how to change this now. Location. Reset database password. Okay. Okay. Reset password. Now I gotta do the whole thing again. Anyway. I mean, for today, I would just like to deploy the whole thing. And then, you know, be able to just have some messages there, you know, so they get persisted and all. And then I think we call it a day, because then we have the presence running, we have the chat system running, we have our application deployed, like technically the RTMP server is there and we can connect to it and send some live stream. But yeah, only technically. So let's see how that works. Yeah, I'm also very smart. I forgot my stream key. Hang on, I'm just gonna... Couple of secrets. Okay. Man, I'm getting tired. All right, hang on. One last thing. Okay, good. Now we can go back. Here we go. I am back. So I updated the database URL. I also reset the password there for the database. So if you saw the database, the password earlier in the stream, it's no longer working. And now we're gonna try to deploy the machine again. The problem here was the migration. For whatever reason, it couldn't run the migration process properly. So I also changed over to the session mode now. Like Superbase has 2 connection. Damn it, release command failed. Why the fuck is this happening? I'm getting really fucking tired of this connection error. Could not create schema migration table, but it's already there. Okay, I think I know what might be happening. The problem might be that we already ran a migration earlier and now it like stopped working. Hang on, I think we just gotta reset our Superbase database. And okay, here, there you go. So what we can do is database. If we go to the database, I'm just gonna reset it. Database management. Okay, no. Infrastructure. Database. Like there's already a schema migrations table. You know, that's what I meant. Here, delete table. We can just do that. Okay, there we go. So now it's an empty database. Okay, now let's deploy again and hope that it's smart enough. Maybe there was something going wrong with the deployment earlier, and then it was actually creating the migration, but for whatever reason it didn't, you know, note that somewhere. So now let's see where that works. Yeah, but otherwise I think also we have like 4 hours and 15 minutes of streaming. It might be a good time to slowly come to an end. But I would like this to get, like, I would like to get this out of the door. That would be nice. Destroyed. Failed. Ah, fuck me. Why? Could not create schema migrations table. Check it logs. Here are the migrator. Yeah, that's the message we received. Database does not exist. Schema migrations tables, which actually used for managing, was defined by another library. There's a deadlock while migrating. Yeah. I mean, do we need to run create first? But the database should already be there. Because here they say, to fix the issue, run mix actor create for the desired mix env. I mean, we could do that. I always forget how that goes. Yeah. Okay, so if we go in here and then we do mix actor create. Command found. Mix is not because it's part of the releases. But there is the migrator thing. Yeah, mix app release. Migrate. Migrate run. Never mind. I will figure that out. I will figure that out another day. Not today. I think we already spent enough time on this. I'm getting tired. And, you know, we also want to keep some stuff for next week. So I think I will just wrap up here. It's a pity that the database is the issue, but I don't know. I don't know. Like whenever I set something up on the fly, it's a 50-50 chance that it doesn't work. And I'm not sure whose fault it is. I don't think it's always Fly's fault, to be honest. We also added our own database here. We deployed and all that kind of stuff. We launched twice because the first time it didn't take. It's all right. Like, I'm not putting blame on anybody. It's just kind of frustrating that, like, you know, a single command doesn't always work. Yeah. But it's all right. I'm going to figure this out. And then Monday, we can finally continue. Yeah, it was very productive. Thank you, Jed. We have the chat system. We got presence. We have our application running in production. It is my fault. All right, I'm just going to put all the blame on you. It's your fault. Thank you for, you know, being the black sheep here. No, but I think it's cool. Like, yeah, I will figure that out. It's probably just like, you know, resetting something and then it works. So, I mean, yeah, the IP version 6 is false, so that actually should work. I think I just need to run mixxl create or something. Yeah, anyway, I'll figure it out. And then Monday, a little bit later than today, like 4 p.m., 5 p.m. Amsterdam time, I'm going to continue with this project. I'm going to, hopefully by then I have this thing deployed. So then the next step would be to actually push some RTMP data to the server, so to actually start a live stream on this on the website, right? And yeah, that would be the cool next step. I'm gonna do that with FFmpeg at first, and then once it works, I'm gonna continue my restream thing, and I'm gonna stream from OBS to restream, and then restream to our server. Yeah, I mean, by that point, we basically have a Twitch clone, right? 100% feature complete. The only thing we need is VC funding. So if you have some rich friends with too much money that want to invest into a shitty product, builds in a shitty way, very quickly, but has zero potential to make money in the future, let me know. You know, I would be willing to talk to them. But until then, I thank you. I appreciate it a lot that you joined the stream. I thank you for the support mentally and with tips as well. And yeah, I appreciate you all. So have a great weekend. Enjoy the rest of the day. And I will see you again on Monday. All right? That sounds more promising than half of the VC startups. Yeah, maybe. Like if you look at this Y Combinator thing where they just forked was a cursor AI and renamed it to Pair AI, and then they got into Y Combinator. Yeah, it's just, you know, that's another thing. I tweeted today that expertise and years of experience, they don't always go hand in hand. So I've met people who worked for like 2-3 years as a software developer, and they were much more capable than somebody who worked for 8 years. Just because, you know, these people, they were like trying out things, reading books, experimenting, learning every single minute of every day. And then you have people with like 8 years of experience, and they basically stop learning after half a year or 1 year, you know. So that was my take earlier today. Expertise and years of experience don't always go hand in hand. And my other take is also that, yeah, if you have a lot of money, it doesn't mean that you're smart. Like these two things also don't always go hand in hand, although it seems to people like that. So yeah, anyway, thanks for everything. I hope you had a great time. Join me next time. Subscribe to me here on Twitch or wherever you are, YouTube, you know, and then you will get notified. But I'm also gonna tweet about it and put it on Blue Sky.